It is inevitable. Tatooine is sparsely populated. Tatooine is sparsely populated. At last, we shall have revenge. At last, we shall defeat the Jedi. Happy weekends! Happy weekends! Hey Joe, how you doing, buddy?
Tatooine. It should be a small matter to wipe out the pitiful rebel
It's probably
defenders
too
here.
early for this. Well done, you. Look at this guy. Got to be able to pick a few off at least. Just a terrible one. So I'll go upstairs, see if I can pick any Oh, too slow. Whoa, that's
How is
two.
it that those puny rebels still
Oh, I didn't
resist
die
us?
then, I don't know.
Push harder!
Attack the objective.
Hey Blake, how you going, dudes? It's probably too early.
Take the objective.
Second assault phase complete.
You see that little Ewok now? Got taken out by Maul. And I shot his dead corpse at the same time. Poor little Ewok.
Hope doesn't win wars.
The rebels are regrouping around these positions. Don't
Brutus,
give them
isn't
a
she,
moment's
either?
respite.
Hope doesn't win wars.
Take the objective.
That was just silly. There was no way that was going to end any different. Well, I'm sticking with my specialist. You're my specialist for now. Shot me in the buttocks. I needed 34 kills, I reckon. I had about 7 or 8. There you go, Joe. That was for you.
Attack the objective.
With Lord Vader here, victory will surely be ours.
There's a little murder bear somewhere.
We don't have much time left. Double your efforts.
We shall redouble our efforts. There's a murder bear around here somewhere.
Attack the target area.
Okay, that may have been a defeat.
I've suffered the heat and the
Alright,
sand
so I
here,
think I've got...
only to now suffer
Well, we'll soon
defeat
find out.
as well. Unacceptable.
We'll soon find out. Oh, here's the, there you go, look. So, 120... I can't read what that says. 121 out of 150. So I need 9. Let's make it 30. I still need 29. Bugger. I still need 29 kills. Still need 29. Ask again. Looks like we're going back to Tatooine. I'm trying to open. I've got a mango lassi, a fresh mango lassi. It was just delivered.
The rebels are preparing
Hey, Darth Nigger. How you doing? You made it off?
Reports of Luke Skywalker having joined the battle. A tactical retreat will allow us to regroup and meet the rebels head-on. Await new orders.
Oh, I thought that was Luke Skywalker. I'm trying to get 29 kills as a specialist. This is my little target. Anyone else in the room? We're moving on, aren't we, boys?
Heavy weapon here.
Alright, 29 was how many I needed at the start. I don't know if anyone's counting. I've only got 2 or 3, I reckon.
Let's light this crew up a little.
Rebel reinforcements! Some kind of elite soldier!
Get out of the way, get out of the way. In the butts. God damn Ewok. Whoa. Hey, building a Gundam kit. Nice. Just one. Anyone I'd know? So, one of the good guys and one of the bad guys. Do you like those Gundam kits? really getting anyone here.
The rebels will lose this if you can only stand your ground a little longer.
I think we want him to. We want him to.
Enemy commander landing! Be prepared!
I was gonna say we want him to come forward a bit, don't we? So we can carry on.
We have been joined by Lord Vader.
Vader? He's here?
The rebels believe they have the upper hand, but we shall prove them wrong. Get ready.
Okay, pull him back, pull him back.
Scruffy smuggler once and for all. We hold the line here. The rebel attack cannot continue indefinitely. Prepare the defenses. spotted.
Whoa.
Maintain the area.
Yeah, Bandai are such a good company. Everything they make is cool. Those kits are amazing. They're so intricate and so small. Such a bad weapon, I know, this level, but I'm trying to get my kill count on this weapon up, so...
Hold the objective.
Hey, fabulous, thank you indeed. Totally the wrong weapons. So I needed 29. I need 29 kills.
But you must hold on for a little longer. Move on the target area. Time is almost up for the rebels. Hold them back, and they will be defeated. Unidentified rebel leader on site.
Oh, it's FD's birthday today. Happy birthday, FD. How have we lost that?
Broken, and the rebels have carried the day.
How have we lost
Ours is
that?
the painful shame of defeat.
That makes no sense. That makes no sense whatsoever. I've got to keep going, haven't I? I need 20 more. I don't think it counts the assists. Don't work too hard, FD. I still need 20. How does I still need 20? It's 29 at the start, now it's 20, so I only got 9. Stats don't seem to be adding up. I don't think it counts the assists. Need 20 clean kills specialist. Where are we going? What has he got on his back, do you reckon? What is he carrying on his back? What's in his little backpack? He's damaged. He's damaged. God damn it.
We are graced by the presence of Lord Palpatine.
Yes. There's 1. 2. He's damaged now. Come on. He's damaged. Oh. Yes. Who's Taylor Hawkins? I don't know who that is.
Calrissian is pushing his fabled luck by coming here. Time to end him.
Time to end him.
The initial phase of the assault has gone according to plan. Excellent.
Oh, the Foo Fighters. I don't really know the Foo Fighters that well, obviously, other than
Our
Dave
attack
Grohl.
goes well.
I was never
New
really a big
targets received. Second phase was a success.
Cool. Well,
We're gaining the upper hand.
he's leveling up. Going inside.
Expect a reprimand for this! The rebel defenses are crumbling.
Expect a
Attack
reprimand.
these new command posts.
Not a great level for a... Not a great level for a sniper, but I will persist. Oh, boss. Tempting to go to boss though. I've got to get these. I've got to get these kills. Foo Fighters, yeah, just, I don't know, they never really, came into our sphere. It's funny which bands do and which bands don't.
Our foes everywhere. When he strikes your hatred.
The Emperor torturing that little Ewok. Emperor's such a badass. Do it.
We have almost won the day, but one last area remains to be secured.
Ugh,
The assault will recommence soon.
The assault will recommence soon? What we just said? Recommence? Is that what we just said?
One more command post to secure, and we will have crushed the rebel defenders. Get to it!
Get to it. It's Tarkin, isn't it? Sounds like Tarkin. Recommence. Very old-fashioned English. No one speaks like that anymore. God damn you. God damn you. Sneaky. I underestimated your sneakiness. Can't stand still for too long in this game. Get shot in the bum. There's blooming Emperor torturing another Ewok. What a mean bastard. Damn it.
Luke Skywalker is here. Vader should be
Skywalker?
informed.
Jedi Knight? He's no Jedi. He's using an old Jedi mind trick. How's it? I just got taken down by Luke Skywalker and I leveled up. And we
Enemy
won.
presence on Hoth has been eradicated
What the
and
hell?
the Rebel Alliance severely weakened.
That was ridiculous.
Lord Vader will be pleased.
Doesn't have any words, does he? Darth Maul. In Phantom Menace, which is funny because you can't shut him up in Rebels. Darth Maul. Darth Maul lines. Phantom Menace. What does he say? He doesn't say much. He says, Tatooine is sparsely populated. If the homing trace is correct, I will find them quickly, Master. And then he says, at last we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last we will have revenge. Is that all he says? That's all he says. Oh, he also says, yes, my master. Tatooine is sparsely populated. If the homing trace is correct, I will find them quickly, my master. At last, we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi.
Comscan has detected an incoming rebel force here on this.
We will have revenge.
Stand your ground and don't let them through.
Oh, this should be quite good. Should be able to pick out
These
a few.
positions must be held. Retreat is not an option.
Yeah, well, that wasn't bad.
The rebels have a Wookiee now. The rebels believe they have the upper hand, but we shall prove them wrong. Get ready.
God damn it. Listen to that water. I've heard that before.
Solo has been seen. Watch out. The rebels think they have the advantage, but we will prove them wrong. Get ready to hold
Pull back.
new ground.
God damn it.
Expect a reprimand for this.
What?
The rebels won't hold their attack yet. We must now hold these command posts.
God damn it. Hey, Darth Rock, what's it going to do? How many kills do I need now? God damn it. Oh yeah, Trivial Pursuit. Yeah, that'll be fun, man. That sounds cool. That sounds like a good stream. Could get quite raucous.
Their attack will crumble against our defenses at this last position. Ready yourselves.
Pre-Vizsla. Yeah, that Pre-Vizsla thing is awesome.
An agent of the Empire has landed to assist.
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, in the chest. Problem with this specialty gun is it overheats after 2 shots. So you're constantly waiting for it to cool down. And it's too slow. It's too slow to cool down. That's why it's better from a distance. Close up, because I haven't got a chance.
Bounty Hunter Boss has joined our forces.
Skywalker. God damn you. Oh, you opened that one. I've not opened any of those carbonized figures yet, so I will do eventually, but what does the paint feel like? Well, it always looks like it's kind of some kind of varnish over the top that could sort of flake off, I don't know.
Eliminate him.
Oh, I need a drink in my throat. Alright. Yeah, I've not opened any of those carbonized figures myself yet. Kind of lends itself to the metallic figures like droids or troopers, but bit of a cash grab. Yeah, I'm a sucker just to be. I'm an absolute sucker for all the variants. They saw me coming. Right, which sucker can we repaint? Can we repaint this? What sucker's gonna buy them? It's got that line in the line the Mandarin speaks in Iron Man 3. They'll never see me coming. It's like the exact opposite with Hasbro. They know where their suckers are. They know exactly. They know exactly which ones of us are going to buy them.
Exposed to an attack. Your lack of resolve has doomed us all.
So, we love crazy figures, anything out of the ordinary. I tell you about our Ewok collection. When we had our collecting renaissance, I don't know, 6-7 years ago, we met a guy called Dengar Dave, who's a figure customizer. He doesn't really do it anymore, but he's got a Facebook page. And you can see all the crazy figures and vehicles he customized. Anyway, he made a load for me. We used to chat and come up with crazy Ewok customs. And we created a bit of an Ewok army. And they were basically like, you know, poor little beta vintage Ewoks. He used to paint them up and build his own accessories, but we'll be chatting going, oh, what Ewok should we do next? And so we did basically every type of every Ewok you
has been spotted. First attack phase completed. Is now personally overseeing the battle.
I reckon I need 2 more. Whoa. Luke Skywalker, Jedi Knight. He's no Jedi. God damn it. Let's stay. I only need 2 more kills. Oh, shot in the arse. God damn it. Come on. More. Spawning one more. Bloody rebels everywhere. Ah. Hey Michael, good day to you. Good day everyone. Morning to the Underpants squad. I am well and truly in the underpants today. Crawled out of one pit and into another.
This battle will be lost very soon unless you stop acting like cowards and attack. Han Solo has been spotted.
How do I not kill that guy? How did I not kill that guy? Assists don't count. They need 2 more kills, clean kills.
We are graced by the presence of Lord Palpatine.
Don't get too close.
Didn't even see him. Han Solo, you sneaky little bugger. Careful, Morley. Han Solo's about.
Boba Fett is here. That should give us an edge.
Goddamn Solo.
Not only did you fail to rout the rebels here on Yavin, you have also failed your fallen
Well, at least I
comrades.
can go on to a different map.
Despicable.
I hate that map. How many? How many kills and how many? Go for that other one as well. Ugh. Such a ball ache. Let's do this one. 3 more, come on. It's gotta be within my grasp. Tatooine. Because Tatooine is sparsely populated. If the homing trace is correct, I will find them quickly, Master. At last, we will have... No, at last, we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last, we will have revenge. Who is it that, who is it that did the... He was the tick, wasn't he? At last we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last we shall have revenge. Oh yes, great. Great. This is it then, people. 3 more kills. Most definitely will happen.
Victory will surely
It
be
will
ours.
most definitely will happen on this level, that's for sure. wrong place though. This is where I want to be. Yay! Done it already. Nice. Finally.
New squad leader arriving. Fall in.
The rebel attack proved stronger than expected, but it will still be stopped. Prepare yourselves.
Falling back. Down the Battlefront. Where's my wingman? Stop playing with your ring. Stop playing with your ring and get on the Battlefront for it. Have a break from your ring
There will
playing.
be no more retreats, no more falling back. Here we make our stand against the rebels.
Oh, you're in. Okay, you're in.
Coming at us.
Let me just. I'll finish this one. I'll finish this.
We must
then
defend this
you're
last
in.
position with all our might. Victory can still be ours.
Need to collect these points. I got bloody Yoda. Goddamn Yoda. Received an invitation. Let's get this invitation. Well, he's managed to pull himself away from his randy wizard. I'm almost done. This is literally seconds away.
Switching to third.
What is that you were saying about Darth Maul, John? That's outrageous. outrageous. Like you wouldn't say that to his face. I know. I was watching you try to work out whether you could jump over where a bridge was and trying to get the perspective of the camera to see if
Maintain the area.
Oh yeah, because you were drinking loads of potions, so I think I did say you want your love potions again or something. Yeah. Come on, this has got to finish soon. Yeah. Have you messaged him? $7 o'clock. God damn it, John, you're insane. You're insane.
Command, an elite agent has been dispatched.
Are you up properly? Have you like
The rebels will lose this if you can only stand your
Because I
ground a
literally,
little longer.
I crawled out of my bed onto the sofa,
Maintain the
so
area.
I look like an absolute disgrace. Yeah, but I mean, like I'm in my underwear. I've not had a shower. I did brush my teeth. But I look like an absolute disgrace. Hey G-Force. Hey Rolando. Hey Rosaf. Oh, I've got the whole crew here. How's everyone doing?
Hold the objective.
Mikey, how you doing, fella? It's 6:15 a.m. here. Gets up at 6. He's in his sweats.
Finish them scruffy smuggler
There we go.
once and for all.
Victory.
We've held off the rebel attack and won the day. A fine example.
Joker today. Sorry, yesterday. I haven't opened it yet, but he sent me some comic books. How nice is that? I haven't opened them, but I know it's John Joker because it's posted from America and it says John Joker all over it. And they're comic book sized, so... You still there, John? Don't know where John's gone. Yeah, I haven't opened them yet. I desperately want to, but I thought I should do it on camera. But yeah, it's like a comic book sized pack, and it looks like there's, you know, maybe two or three in there, and I have no idea what I have no idea what they are, so it's a nice surprise. Hey Connor, he says, I'm sat here in Tesco. Oh, I'm invited to a party. That's better.
There we go.
There we go. We're in. We're in business.
I lose chat when you go to the menus if we're only in the game chat.
Ooh.
We have to be in PlayStation chat in order to chat the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright then. Well, I've just hit another milestone, so that's good. Do I need to do anything?
Yeah, John Joker, that's cool. That's a good...
Oh yeah,
he always sends little extra bits. Like, he sent me a whole bunch of little Lego pieces, minifigure guys, and...
Well, I don't know. I don't know what this... You know, we've not spoken about comic books that I can recall.
Oh, he sent you some comics. So cool.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I've not bought anything from him or won any competitions or anything. I have no idea. No idea, you know.
Oh, maybe he found that... We were talking that one day about the cover with Salacious Rum on it.
Ah.
Or Salacious Crumb. What am I doing? And maybe he found it for you.
Oh.
I sent Vern a bunch of Hulk stuff I found. So
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. They were awesome.
Well, my comic store gave me the Hulk poster, and the only person I thought of that would want it is Vern. And then I said, I can't just send him a poster. I got to throw in a couple comic books. So I found a few things that I had lying around, and I bought the first 2 issues of the new Hulk comic to see if he liked it.
Oh, excuse me. That was a real yawn.
But Dad's going to go up today and help take Mark to a different facility.
Oh.
The place he normally goes to get blood and everything, they've just really been not living up to the standards of what we want. And they give him a hard time all the time, and he just doesn't feel happy going there. So we're going to try a new place, but it's a little bit further away from their house.
Yeah.
And Dad's decided he's going to go with him for the first time going to this new place and just see how...
Support him. That's good.
Yeah. And, because he needs a blood transfusion today. His levels are really low, and we didn't get good news, so... Yeah, see you, Dad. Thanks for helping him out.
Yeah, well, hope this one's better. You know, I hope this is the one. You know, see.
This is why I hope he comes on. He needs his spirits lifted. He needs us community guys to just get his mind off stuff, because He went yesterday for the consultation after having all the radiation treatments on his leg to get rid of the tumor in his leg, and the radiation did 0, and in fact the tumor looks like it's bigger, and his bone density is now smaller, so he's more at risk of breaking more bones. So essentially the cancer in his bone is getting worse, not better, even with all the treatments they did.
Alright, well,
So,
I'm
the thing is, the chemotherapy had no effect on the lung cancer stuff. So far, none of the treatments that you use for standard treatments are working to fight any of the cancers that are in his body. And in fact, they're only getting worse and bigger. So, it wasn't good news yesterday. It's like, it's the worst possible news, basically. You know what I mean? We wanted some good news for once, but...
Okay, well, Piddy Yum Yum is a messaging tunnel now with a picture of himself.
Make him laugh, yeah.
Tunnel rat, I miss you. Come and play with my jiggly bits. Oh, I got kicked out. Never mind. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, Tunnel, what I've just sent you. Where's Pilly? It's Pilly's fault. He's still there. I can rejoin.
It says you're in my groups.
Yeah, it's okay. I got booted out because I was just sending Tunnel a really dodgy picture of Piddy Yum Yum.
I can exit out if you get out. We just started.
Okay, it's okay.
Man, we already lost this front area.
Server full. Placed in the queue to join. Position number 1.
I'll back out. Let me back out. We just started it. So I'm quitting to the menu. Alright.
Oh no, I'm joining now! No!
But yeah, because you're taking my spot!
No! God damn it! I should have quit first. God damn it, we're imbeciles.
Thanks, Mikey in Houston. Rozaf, thank you.
Thank you.
Better boy! How you doing? So yeah, I just saying, you know, if we can get him on, we can get him playing, get his mind off stuff, make him feel happy, and
yeah,
because he's still got his spirits up. He's still like, all right, we're gonna go to the immunotherapy treatment. You know, they're still doing that, and they're just gonna double down, and you know, and he's like, we'll beat it with that, you know, and so he's still got his spirits up for beating this. And we were talking about the Halo show last night. Because I called him yesterday, and we just talked about TV and movies and stuff.
Have you seen it? Did you watch it?
Yeah, we watched the first episode of Halo, and we both really liked it.
Oh, right,
we both really liked it. Yeah, it was good. They introduced the Spartans and Master Chief in a way that I think really is different than other shows. You know, sometimes there's background and a slow build-up, but this one sorta starts with a battle, and Master Chief comes in all superhero style, you know, and it's like, oh, that was a good way to introduce the character, because they don't usually introduce him in the thick of things, you know? They usually have, like, he'll walk in and they'll be like, Master Chief, we got a situation, and you kind of learn about who they are. But no, in this one, it's like he just jumps in from the plane and lands all superhero, like with his feet down, his fist down, his head looks up, and he whips out the guns and's just blowing shit away, you know? It's like, yes. So if you're a fan of the games, or you know anything about the story in any small way, like if you know who Master Chief is, I guess, that's pretty much all you need to know, because the minute he arrives, you still have that feeling of, yeah, here he is, you know, this is gonna rock, you know. Like, he just has that like Captain America entrance kind of thing, you know, where that really gets gets you excited when he shows up. You know, you're like, oh, there he is, cool.
Is Cortana in it? Is there a Cortana?
I actually don't know the other names of the characters or anything.
Oh,
about...
you know the AI that he speaks to. The blue hologram AI that he chats to.
I don't think they did that yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's got a team of 4. It's him and 3 other Spartans. One's a sniper girl, one's a big badass dude, and one's another regular kind of guy like him. But and then you know, and I don't know where this story is going to go, but I'm not familiar with the later stories of the games. I remember I played through maybe the first game, but the other ones I've watched some of my friends play, but I haven't like actually played them myself, you know.
Mm.
But I don't think you need to know too much about it to get into the show. And it's really well done. I mean, the visuals are like spot on, perfect.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've completed I think all of them. But I mean the last one, it's not even Master Chief anyway. It's 5. It's I can't remember the guy. It's the last one's Luke Cage, the guy from Luke Cage.
Oh really?
You play as him, but he's in like
Heck, I wonder if they'll get him to play the character in the real position.
He's in one of the suits, you know.
Yeah.
But
I see. There's 3. That's why they always win this one. There's 3 places to defend. We can't defend all this.
Hunting down. Turret set.
Yeah, he falls in love with Cortana in the game, I'm pretty sure.
With the blue, with the AI?
Yeah, I mean, she is hot. I mean, she's like naked.
So that's how the movie Her came about, right?
That's how the what, sorry?
The movie Her, with the...
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, sort of like that, yeah.
Fell in love with his phone.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, the operating system. Yeah, I like that film. Yeah, very clever. Very clever, that film. It's, ScarJo, isn't it? That's,
yeah.
That's the operating system in that one.
I'm in formation. Defend this area.
I just have to shut her down in the end or something to get a new upgrade or something.
They must not fall.
Yeah, they're... I got a new phone, you know,
You got a new phone.
We finally picked up my iPhone 13. I got I ended up going for the Pro Max model, the Pro. It's the top dog.
I'm quite, yeah, I'm quite lucky at work, my work, we have an Apple contract, so we, whatever the new one comes out, we get the latest one.
Well, that's a similar thing. Like my dad worked for Xerox for 33 years, and there's something in the retirement plan that gives him like a massive discount. It was like $300 or $400 off.
Yeah.
And then we traded in my old phone, which got us another $200 off. And then I think it was like he had some kind of coupon deal or something going where he had a... Oh, it's because he uses the Apple card to pay for stuff. So he had another $160 or something on the Apple card credit thing or whatever, you know? So we got it like less than half price, you know, because by the time it was all done, you know? But do you literally just get it for free?
Yeah. So, I don't get like, yeah, so I literally have a cupboard. I've got a drawer in my desk with all the iPhones. Like,
oh, you don't even have to trade in the old ones.
No. So I've got literally every single one of the latest model going all the way. In fact, that's a lie. It starts with iPhone 3. I've got everyone since iPhone 3.
Wow. See, we started on iPhone 5, I think.
We have been joined by Lord Vader.
Oh, they're gonna get B. I'm gonna run over there and see if I can stop them.
Where's B?
Boop, 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 boop! Ewok!
I would never, I don't think I would ever pay like £1,300 for a phone.
Oh yeah, it's crazy, right? Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what I would do without my phone, but at the same time, I can't imagine.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I think if I had to buy them, I'd buy like the LG or the Galaxy or something. Because aren't they? Isn't one of them's only like $200 or $300, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Compared to like the Apple stuff that's $1,000.
Maintain the area.
Yeah.
And I would just deal with Android software instead of Apple software, right?
So Tunnels responded, wish I could, but gotta get my blood checked out today.
So he's just gonna relax until... Okay.
I'm just gonna respond and say, okay, look after yourself, but it ain't the same when John plays with my jiggly bits. Yeah. Jiggly bits alone. You jiggle them better.
Oh, now they're getting A. Oh, you got booted, I think. Did you?
Yeah, no, I'm back in.
Okay.
See what he says to that.
The rebels are almost out of time. Hold them off a bit longer and then...
Oh, he's responded. Just laughing.
Lando Calrissian has been sighted.
Rum, we might actually hold them off.
Oh yeah, except
We
Lando
only got
just
30
shot
seconds.
me. Lando just shot me in the bum.
I went up a level.
We've been forced to retreat, but it's not over yet. We will prevail.
Wait a minute,
God
where are we
damn it.
going?
God damn.
Now I'm really confused, because we held them off those two positions. until the timer went out, and we still have to fall back?
Yeah.
The rebels will lose this if you can only stand your ground a little longer. We are close to victory. Hold on a little longer. Luke Skywalker is here. Vader should be informed.
Luke Skywalker? He's here.
See, 2-1. Now it should say victory. Yeah.
Yay!
The rebel gambit to take Endor has failed, and they now pose less of a threat than the local wild.
Very good. Very good, very good.
The guys in the chat, come over so I can leave you behind and then go see Batman with somebody else.
Who's saying that?
Fuller Connor, right?
Stalking your prey. Reveal 100 enemies using the infiltrator scanning abilities. Okay, let me keep doing that. I'm going after all the individual milestones now, trying to knock off as many as I can.
They're all going to Echo.
Oh, it's next week. Yeah, I bought a ticket. I bought an early bird ticket.
When you go to something like that, would you drive up or do you take a train?
It's literally I'm quite lucky because it's about half an hour drive, so it's not that far.
Oh, okay. Mark makes it out to be driving over there is absolutely impossible, no matter how long it is.
No,
no. He makes it out to be like the biggest, most horrible, stressful thing there ever is, you know. So
he doesn't drive, so how does he know?
I don't know.
Russia, there are some motorways that are a nightmare at certain times, you know, in the morning. You know,
yeah.
There's one stretch of motorway that I drive on every day, but it's a pain in the ass that can slow to 30 miles an hour at some points, you know, at peak times, but...
There was one like that in Seattle, that the bridge that went over the water between Seattle and like Bellevue, Redmond was always... It was an interstate bridge, but it was always, you know, plugged at certain times, so it would be like...
We have located the rebel base on Yard
I mean,
4.
if you're going to London, forget about it. You know, if you ever go to London, train it makes no sense driving. Because it's got a motorway all the way around it called the M25, and that's just gridlocked all the time. So if you go to a big city, you're gonna train or London really, and everywhere else is accessible by car really.
Like how big is it really? Like if you were to go from say the southern end of England to the top, like is it a 4 or 5 hour drive or is it longer than that?
No, it's longer than that.
So you're bigger. You're bigger than 1 or 2 states then.
Probably a decent sized state. You know, we're probably the equivalent of.
Yeah.
But obviously a lot denser.
Yeah.
Or you know, or pockets of density are much bigger. So. Yeah, I guess Florida. I guess Florida could be
lengthwise
could be a good comparison.
When it rains, you know.
I think it's Jordan Peterson that argues that actually the planet is actually nowhere near overpopulated. We could probably cope with another couple of billion people for you.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's certain cities, like you're saying, there's certain cities, certain areas that are overpopulated, but like as a general in a whole, like when you take the whole world into consideration, there's still a lot of room for other people. You know?
Yeah. I'm not saying that's a good idea. I'm just, you know.
No, yeah.
Actually, underpopulation is one of the major issues with most developed countries. The birth rate in most developed countries is pretty flat, and so most developed countries rely on cheap migrant labor, which is, you know, I mean, Italy and Japan. I mean, they're probably the spear of it. They're just birth rates just non-existent.
Oh yeah.
first attack phase.
I think the average in the States, surprisingly, is still like 2 kids per family.
Yeah.
Which blows my mind. Except I might buy all the vintage toys you're looking at. Oh, you want that? Hold on, I'm gonna buy that.
This will make you laugh, John. But last time I went to Echo, I had Salacious on my shoulder, and he kept falling off, and it was just really awkward all the way through. So I bought him. I bought a baby carrier. One of the front ones, so he sits in front, but he's like looking forward.
Of course, yeah. That's gonna be cool. Did you get a microphone for him? Hook him up to do interviews.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously I've got my phone, but I need to work out a way of. I need a little
like a little handheld.
Well, yeah, I need like a little tripod thing that can connect in front of him onto the baby carrier, if that makes sense. So I try and connect the poles to it somehow. I've not worked out how to do that yet. With it looking back, and then.
Very soon, unless you stop acting like
You know, one thing about the missiles and stuff on these vehicles is I understand that you don't want to have it where it kills like 50 people in one shot because.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Oh, hey.
Good night, guys.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Mangafangadanga's joined the party. Hello, sir.
Is Mangafangadanga going to play some Battlefront with us?
Yeah, I'm just loading it up.
Ah, very good.
Although, to be fair with you, I feel a bit guilty because it's that nice outside today.
Oh, is it? I haven't even been outside yet. I have not even left the flat yet, so...
we've had that much wind, haven't we? It's been so windy all the time, and the past couple of days it's been really sunny.
So Geek Strong's got to be ecstatic winning your Joker there.
Oh.
Well, he did a great, nice thing. To be fair with you, he actually he's give it to Connor Fuller.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, he got onto Mark and just says, "I hope your brother doesn't mind, but I've got so much stuff in my room and there's so many pictures up. I just don't have any space for that whatsoever." He said, "So if you could." Give it Connor Fuller, he said that'd be because Connor really wanted it. I thought that was a lovely thing to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Connor's over there, so it saves on shipping.
Has
Well, I'm just going to give it him an echo now.
There you go. There you
cool,
go.
cool. Oh, you've got to. Will you let Salacious interview you on Echo, Simon?
Of course I will.
If I buy you a cappuccino, will you let Salacious interview you in the coffee shop next door for a couple of minutes?
No problem whatsoever.
That'll be cool. I didn't get enough filming last time, so I'm gonna try and get lots of little mini, like not long interviews, just little like Salacious like speaking to people. Hey, Simon, has Aaron sent you that bloody Spider-Man thing yet that you bought?
No.
What is he like?
God knows.
You don't live far away from each other either, do you? I thought he was gonna...
Well, this is what made me laugh this week. John's auction was the 23rd of January, and 2 weeks ago, Aaron said to me, "I'll send it out today. It's just been stuck up my mum's. I'll send it out." And in that 2 weeks, I've received 2 parcels from America. They live 20 minutes up the road in Preston. I don't know.
I still have one item to send out to Scuba Pete. I gotta send him the Mandalorian picture he won.
Well, I shouldn't joke too much because I've got a ton of parcels to send people. But I thought he was gonna deliver it to you. That's what he said.
He'll get round to it.
See, the problem that I had is that none of the packaging I have here fits the framed artwork, you know?
I'm as bad, I can't
I don't want to damage it. I don't want to try... I gotta put it in a really nice way to ship it, you know? And so when it requires you to go to the store and you gotta bring the item in order to find something to work for it, you know what I mean? And so that's what's delaying my shipping out artwork.
I just thought of something when I just said, I know it's quite a nice day today, I bet John just had a little chuckle to himself.
Yeah.
A little slight chuckle to himself. Roll that up.
See you, Rebels. Take it easy. Have a good toy hunt.
Well, I'm in now, so when you two have finished up with that one, just invite me to the next one.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're almost done. I think we're gonna lose this one.
I was looking at the Lego that's coming. Have you seen that trench run that's coming?
Yeah, I've got mine.
Yeah,
I've got mine
looks good.
being delivered from Game.
And I saw the Dagobah one. Looks good as well.
Yeah, I definitely have to get the Dagobah level one. That Dagobah Lego with Yoda and the X-Wing like half crashed in the swamp.
Yeah.
That looks really... I mean, it's a Yoda piece, so I gotta have that.
Oh yeah, you are, yeah.
But they're so... When they do them like that, they're so detailed. Like, the trench run has the X-Wing and 3 TIE fighters, and it just looks like a miniature of those, you know, that scene. It looks really good, you know?
Oh, honest to God, you boys. I promise you, Salacious Rum, the MoNKey-LiZaRD leader, has made a birthday video for Fabulous Disaster. Fabulous? I promise you he has. It will be uploaded as soon as I finish playing Battlefront. I promise you. I promise you. I've started this thing now with these videos. I've got to keep going. I have people message me going, Can Salacious can Salacious remember my birthday? It's like in October. Like, can you message me nearer the time?
Oh, but to be fair though, it made my day when you put that one up for my birthday.
Oh, I like doing it. He likes doing
imagine,
it.
you know, you see it up here and you think, oh yeah.
He likes doing it.
Where's the awards? Like I got an award. Where's the awards? Are they in career challenges?
Milestones are in careers, I think. You go to careers and then.
Do I have to hit something to accept it, or does it just automatically go?
It just gives you points. It just gives you points.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, but because now there's nothing else to do in the game, that's all I'm doing is going through all the milestones, trying to hit them all, and it helps increase your ranking basically.
I must have done one of the time challenges. It says time challenge complete. Okay. Did we got manga in our group? Yep. Okay.
I have, yeah, I've added them.
Yep. Is that Chris, 1000th Ghost? Hey.
Hey. I didn't see him sneak in.
Tomorrow on Sunday morning vintage, 6:30 Eastern time AM, real early for us in the States, but 11th, is it, did you guys move your clocks yet? It could be 10:30.
Oh, I just lose the plot with it. We didn't change our clocks, but you guys did, and then ours changed on the 27th, so...
Okay,
which basically goes back to normal.
I think it's still going to be, I think it's 10:30.
Yeah.
But Matt from Universal Collector is going to join me tomorrow morning. And
what are you showing on? What are you?
So Matt's going to show off some of his carded Action Man figures and stuff.
Oh.
And
Action Man or Action Force?
Action Force. Sorry,
Action Force.
Action Force. The small ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to show off some Centurions. I've got my Centurions to show off, so we're going to be talking 8-inch Centurion figures and from Kenner, and then Action Force from where Palatoy put those Action Force out, right?
Yeah, I love those Centurion figures. I always wanted them. I never had any as a kid, and always wanted one. I think the closest I got was getting a Centurion eraser, a rubber.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, oh.
Stuck on the end of your pencil. You shove your pencil up
one of the pen topper things. Yeah. Hey, Sonny, how's it going, dude? Sonny, get in the Battlefront.
I always thought it was weird that every pencil topper, if it was some kind of character, you shove the pencil up their butt.
Yeah. Every
time. Like, what the hell?
Oh, Scuba joining Lego tomorrow. Good lad. We need to get Simon on the Lego. He's got all the Lego. He's got all the bloody Lego.
I can't bring myself to open it.
Honest to God.
Put Claire on building stuff. Claire builds them, right?
Oh, Claire would be on here. She's lovely. One day I know it's going to happen. I'm going to come on one day. Claire's just going to build everything. Honestly, it drives her crazy. I don't open it. Because she'll come home straight away, set it all up, makes a brew, gets all her stuff out, gets another table ready. It's made within an hour of getting it. Me, I don't. It drives her mad.
Do you put them up after you're done, or do you guys put it back in the box and put them away somewhere?
I put them back in the box.
Do you have room to put all the Lego? Because I've run out of room to put the Lego up, so I don't build them anymore.
No, I have to take it apart into like 2 or 3 pieces, and then carefully put it back in the box. And one day I'll have it all out. Collecting dust.
And that's what I should have done, because I kept all the boxes. I've got all the boxes in a storage thing. But, because I basically flattened them out. I opened both ends and flattened them out. But when the set that isn't on display, I just kind of broke it apart and put it in my bin with all the other Lego bits. But I just thought about it. I was like, man, if I ever want to build those again, I gotta dig through and find all the pieces in the pile of bits, you know? Like, so I should have put them back in the, like, the newer ones I've been doing, I've been putting back in the box, because, yeah, that just makes more sense, you know?
Well, we're talking DC tomorrow night on 3 Men, and the dude has jumped off the cliff.
Yeah,
He's going through a crisis, I think, because one minute he was, I'm quitting all action figures, I hate capitalism, I'm quitting. Then it was, oh, I like multiverse, I hate Hasbro, and now he's just buying every multiverse figure.
Good lad.
It's, I mean, the McFarlane stuff is very good, and it's been getting better as he goes along and learns the tricks and trades and everything, you know, like, that's one thing that McFarlane has always done. He's always looking to improve. Like, if you look at the very first Spawn action figures compared to even just 2 or 3 years after he started making action figures, the improvements on them were night and day, you know? And that's something a lot of companies don't do. They don't improve over the time. They get a set way of doing stuff and they leave it that way for 10 or 15 years, you know. But I think McFarlane is always, if he can improve it, he'll improve it even in the line. What's my Stormtrooper doing? I died, but it looks like he's like wanking off there.
That is one display I'm actually quite looking forward to taking all out and setting up, because God knows how many Batman there are, but it's got to be... wow, it's got to be double digits, I think. It's got to be at least 10 Batman all next to each other.
Oh, no, there's more than that.
More than that? No, I'm just thinking how many I've bought, though. Like,
yeah.
There's got to be at least 10, and multiple... How many Bat Bikes? Maybe 1, 2... A couple of Bat Bikes. No, including the new ones. Maybe 4 Bat Bikes. And
wow.
So having those Bat Bikes all lined up together. Do you reckon they'll do them? Do you reckon they'll do the other movie? He'll do the other movies. You know, like 89 Batman or.
Oh, I really hope so. I mean, because.
Will they have will that be a licensing problem, or? Because that'd be amazing.
I don't know. I mean,
that'd be amazing. I'd love to have an 89 Batman and.
I think if you can get an Earthy Kit Catwoman, I think the chances of getting a Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman should be quite high, really.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't do a weird 5-inch scale for the movies, you know.
Do what Star Trek did and change the scale in the middle of it?
Well, or what they did for the 66 Batman figures, which is weird.
Yeah, they're not quite the same size, you're right. Yeah. And what's funny is they're still a little too tall for the Batmobile that he put out, you know?
Yeah.
The 66 Batmobile compared to the figures is a bit off.
It'd be good to have a Dark Knight Bat Bike.
Yeah.
You know, like a movie version one.
I'd like a Robin bike. There's enough Robin figures. I'd like a nice Robin bike.
Ghost says people were shorter in the 60s.
What did you think of the Joker deleted scene?
I thought it was awesome.
I didn't even get to watch it yet. What is this?
Oh.
It's a deleted scene. And apparently he's also said that there's another deleted scene featuring another villain which he's going to put up in a couple more months. I think that's going to be the Calendar Man. Oh yeah, John, you should watch it. It's only on for about 5 minutes. It's just a small clip. You know when, like, everyone was saying in the trailer, that's the Joker, and it ended up being the Riddler in the film?
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't the Joker, apparently. Well, there was a different scene with the Joker, so...
Yeah. Well, I saw the green hair and was trying to convince everybody that he had green hair, and my brother, a lot of people were like, no, why would he have green hair? And I'm like, there's a greenish tinge to the hair. Look at it. You know?
He's really messed up, man. He's like, he looks like he has been properly dunked in a vat of acid.
Dunked in acid,
his
yeah.
head's all like, oh, it's disgusting.
Look like shabby first thing it wrong.
Unlimited power!
The thing is that Warner Brothers have gone all out for Batmans and Jokers, haven't they, in the past few years?
Yeah.
You think that Ben Affleck's still Batman, and you're going to get Michael Keaton back as Batman, and then Robert Pattinson's made a massive hit as Batman, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And we've had like a Jared Leto Joker, haven't we? This new kid, the Joker.
I actually quite like Batman v Superman.
I actually liked Jared Leto's Joker. I wanted to see more of that Joker.
The Justice League version.
Yeah, well, the Harley Quinn's Joker, you know, from with the grill and he had the more gangster look. I just thought it was an interesting take on the character, and I wanted to see more of it. You know, like.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I'm not quick to judge any judgment on the Joker, considering that comic books alone there must have been now 100 different versions of the Joker.
Oh, I know, it's crazy, yeah.
You know, I can't jump on a bandwagon saying that, oh, it's going to be ruined or whatever, or it's going to be this and whatever, when you don't know till you fully see it, because there's been so many Jokers.
And, I mean, I know it's an unpopular thing to say, but my least favorite Joker is when he pulled the face off of those people and was wearing, like, the face as a mask, you know, like freaking Leatherface or whatever.
Oh yeah, the Snyder's Joker.
I did not like that series, that line of stuff. I don't want Joker wearing other people's skin, and like I just think it's not the Joker. I don't think it's right.
It was very far removed, wasn't it, really?
Yeah. But I mean, a lot of people really liked that storyline.
Only DC animated films are really good, and this one was good. Obviously, it was a killing joke, but it's just the artwork.
Like when they did the, I see what you mean though, because when they did the Batman v Superman, like Apocalypse and Public Enemies and stuff,
yeah,
they really tried to mimic. What was his name? Matt? What's his name? Matt. The guy's artwork there.
Oh, well, like with the like, it's just like a sort of graffiti, cartoony style, isn't it? And like big chins and.
Yeah.
already.
Wasn't that artist Matt somebody? I can't remember right now. I've got that whole run of the Batman Superman that he did, and
yeah. My favourite one of that run was Supergirl. I love that one.
Yeah, with the Apocalypse, you mean?
Yeah.
Did you ever play the Telltale games?
I downloaded it and never played it.
Oh man, they're brilliant. There's two of them.
The only one I did play was the Games of Thrones one.
Yeah, that was good. The Batman ones though, there's a sequel. I think they're two of the best. Really, really good.
That Gotham Knights looks good. That's coming.
What's it? The Enemy Within is one of them. And I can't remember what the other one's called.
Yeah, that's the one I've downloaded. That one, yeah. I've just never got around to playing it. As soon as my PS4 goes on, it's GTA straight away.
I think I'm giving GeForce heart palpitations by standing out in the middle with no cover. It's like, get cover, Rum, get cover.
There's a freaking Ewok in there, and I'm trying to kill him.
I'm thankful to GeForce this week. He put an Instagram tweet up with this Bruce Lee figure. And I was like, what the hell is that?
Oh, yeah.
Select one, so I ordered them both yesterday.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
two of them, I thought, I've got to get them.
Yeah, they're
And
cool.
one of them was only £15, so I thought, that's a bargain, that. The other one
You know
was
what
back.
I'm looking for?
Like from Zavi or something.
I got them from, the eBay I got them from.
Oh, yeah.
But
I'm
I think
looking
it
for the
was Comics and
Sergeant
Cocktails on
Slaughter.
eBay, I think, or one of them.
Yeah.
There's a new wrestling Sergeant Slaughter, and I'm looking for that one.
Oh, well, in Smiths we have a massive wrestling selection. If I see it, John, I'll let you know. There was a Hulk Hogan figure then, and that was only £10, and I thought, I might buy that. Because it's a really good Hulk Hogan figure.
I don't have a Hulk Hogan.
Oh, if you want to pick one up, John, I'll pick one up, pal. It was £10, that's all it was. And it's on like a card, and it's a 6-inch figure.
Yeah. Like it with his yellow, does he have his yellow shirt, or what's
Yeah.
it look like? Oh yeah, I would love that.
Yeah, the official like Hulk Hogan look if you'll have me. Yeah, I'll pick you one up.
Wow. Yeah, I would love that
Well.
if you still got, if they still have one.
Oh yeah, they
Let me
do.
know
Yeah, I
if
was
it
on in
works
the other
out.
day.
Yeah. It's a little bit of an odd name, but I get it now, because it's like they sell retro video games and vintage toys. So the bits is for toy bits, like bits of pieces of toys, but they sell a lot of, you know, all the weapons and armor and little accessories and things, as well as the figures and all that. And buttons for video games, because you're bashing buttons. So it's bits and buttons. But anyways, they have a whole bunch of G.I. Joe stuff in, and they had a Rattler. And he had $100 on the Rattler. And I was kind of like, I'm hoping to get one for around 80, maybe 90. So 100 was a little bit much for me, and but I got it out of the glass case anyways, and I'm looking it over. And of course, one of the landing gear is all wonky and almost broke off. And the wing itself looks like someone folded it, like bent it a little bit, so it's got stress marks on it. And I'm like, that's the problem. Every time I find a Rattler, that's what's broken. Those are the same spots that are wrecked, you know? So I didn't buy it because I'm like, I want one that's mint. I want one that's in really good shape. And that's the problem with the Rattler. I always see it busted up like that. There's always something wrong with the landing gear, and it's just, it bothers me. Because the one I had as a kid before I moved, that got lost in the move, it was perfect. Like, the landing gear worked, everything was working on it, everything was perfect. So I want to get it in the condition that I had when I had it, you know?
Yeah. G.I. Joe with me never ever. Action Man does, because we had a lot of Action Man, me and our kid as a kid. But G.I. Joe as figures, it's just, and it's funny, isn't it? Because I don't ever remember it. I don't remember seeing it around.
Same
There's
here.
always two or three or four of them in your Star Wars collection.
Yeah.
So I used to say, it must be like when your mates come round and you were playing battles and they'd leave the figures or something. Because how the hell did you always end up with about 4 G.I. Joe?
I don't remember G.I. Joe at all.
No, no, Action Man, yeah, G.I. Joe, no.
Didn't G.I. Joe get added to Action Force, like, later on, like 86, 87? So some of you guys might have been just getting out of playing with toys?
Yeah, later than that, I want to say.
Later than that even? Later than that even? Okay.
I've sent you that Hulk Hogan figure, John, on Twitter, just so you know what it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
But by the looks of things, it's actually 2, so I'll just send you this one as well. God, my fingers are not built for these phones at all. Till it's the little fellas that make these phones, can't you?
Yeah.
Claire, she's like a typist on them. Yeah, and that was the other one, John.
Yeah, those are $30 over here if I were to try and order.
No one can escape the
Let me see.
Empire's reach.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, if you want me to pick them up, no problem.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'd really appreciate it. And then, yeah, let me know what it ends up being after you ship them and we'll work it out.
But it doesn't matter because with it being Easter coming up, we always send a parcel to my brothers. So we send like eggs for the kids and stuff like that, and you know, bits of chocolate and stuff. Okay. So I'll just put it in that, and I'll just get Mark to post it to you. Then it costs nothing, then, doesn't it, for postal packaging or anything?
Yeah, it'd be $5 or $6 for him to send it to me. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Do that, and then Mark. Yeah, and then Mark Shabby and I'll work it out. Yeah. Thanks.
No problem.
Yeah, and thanks to Chris, I got my They Live Roddy Piper, so Chris at Thousandth Ghost has really helped me out with that.
Oh, yeah, I saw that figure. That's great, that figure, isn't it?
Still haven't seen him in my area. I've been looking for Dean, because Geek Strong Dino wants one too, and I still haven't seen him in my area yet.
I like G-Force's Gauntlet Run videos because he lives where Mark lives. So basically, he goes shopping for me. Every time I watch him, I've got a little pen and a pad next to me. And I write things down and I said it to Mark, right, G-Force has been shopping for me, this is what I want.
That's hilarious. Oh, I bet he dreads it. I bet Shabby dreads it.
He does, like, when G-Force puts a video up, Shabby's the only one that dislikes it.
That's hilarious. It's like your personal shopper. That's brilliant.
Yeah. Because you know G-Force's video, he digs right in, doesn't he? Neck of the lot.
Yeah.
In every shop. Oh, thank you very much. I'll have that Bob Ross figure there. I'll have a couple of multiverses.
I've been thinking about getting that Bob Ross figure myself.
When I saw that last video, I said to Mark, you better pick me that up.
I used to watch him. I mean, I learned. I have a couple paintings I did where I did it with his techniques, you know, using the little fluffy clouds and the thing, you know, feather brush for the leaves and that little palette knife for making a tree, like
fantastic artist.
The bark on the tree or making the mountains, you know.
I remember years ago when like YouTube was sort of new, there was a video that was up, and it was people's Bob Ross's, and you know how people were supposed to follow on with Bob Ross and do the technique in the half an hour he did it, and I'll tell you, some of these pictures were hilarious. It was like Bob Ross had the knack, do you know what I mean? You need a knack for that sort of thing. You can't just like bung it on in 20 minutes and say, there you go, there's me forest. He had like a sort of knack. Oh, some of these pictures, these artworks were brilliant.
It's like artwork fails.
Yeah. You know, like on the Bake Off, when the people send pictures of the cakes. Absolutely shocking.
You're like, what is that?
Yeah.
Step up the attack at once. We are on a schedule.
Is that a little Ewok over there, like shooting you? Yeah.
Yeah.
You are Imperial soldiers, and I expect better than this. Escalate.
Oh, we got him. His name was Chi Joby.
God damn it.
Although, to be fair with you, John, I think I'm going to get that Elden Ring this week. Keep seeing more and more of that. Just looks crazy good, doesn't it?
Brandon just got it. I loved watching him play the first time. It was hard to keep my mouth shut. I'm trying to give him advice the whole time, and I'm like, wait, turn around, you missed something. He's like, what?
Bloody backseat drivers.
But it's yeah, I felt like part of me's like, should I just leave him alone and let him explore? Like, cause but I'm just like, you missed something. Like, or he's trying to do something, I'm like, no, jump and roll. Like, no, dodge roll. Okay, do that. No, hit L3. You know, like. But it's bad because when you're chatting on the thing, the chat's always delayed. So I'm like, oh, it's right there under that tent. But by the time he sees the message, he's walked another 10 miles. So he's like, wait a minute, what tent? It's by the tent? And I'm going, well, it's by the tent you were by like 10 minutes ago, but, you know.
So he's Brandon back streaming then and stuff?
He was streaming on Icebox Comics and Games.
The first phase of my attack plan was a success. Very good. The rebel defenses are
I really hope that he gets to do a store and wants what he wants to do, because that was something I wanted to do when I was younger, and I had a business for 7 years selling toys, like a legit business, but I didn't actually ever open up a brick and mortar shop. We just did it at conventions and,
yeah,
you know, and I've had an eBay store ever since, but I've never had the inventory to where I felt like I could start up a store. You know, I've got 20 items, you know, 30 items at any given time.
I wonder why he didn't just change the name of his YouTube channel.
Like, why'd he start over?
Yeah.
Maybe because in case he ever wanted to go back to it. But he did just hit 1,000 subscribers, didn't he?
Oh, did he? Well,
I don't know.
On his new one.
No, on the original one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, he spent all that time.
So,
like, You know?
If you're over 1,000, yeah. If you're under 1,000, I don't see why not. But once you break 1,000, yeah, you might as well just change the name and you know. Heck, you could even delete the old videos if you didn't want them on there.
Or just unlist them, you know.
Yeah. That's true.
Goddamn Yoda!
Oh, I was just coming in and then I saw Mana Fandango die.
That's the thing about the heroes on these. You don't last 2 minutes, do you?
You were Darth Maul. Death. Capture the...
Because you were too slow in attacking. Push
Oh,
harder.
this battle will be lost.
God damn it.
So I just saw that kid from Stranger Things is going to be in Star Wars. Did you see that?
Oh, which
They're
one?
filming the new show. I guess it's the show after Andor and all them. It's supposedly tied into the High Republic stuff, whatever that is.
Oh, yeah.
You know that show? Yeah.
He said it was going to be like a teen thing, though, didn't he?
Yeah, like the main character's teenager. Yeah, it's the kid from... He was in Stranger Things, and now he was in the Ghostbusters movie, right?
Was it Wolf? Something Wolf?
Yeah, that kid. Yeah, right? He was
He's a great actor, though, that kid, isn't it? He was great.
That is the same kid, right? He was in Ghostbusters and Stranger Things, right? Yeah. I wonder if it feels the same for someone that age. You know, like you hear a lot of actors that are in their 20s, 30s, 40s being like, "Oh, I can't believe I'm in Star Wars. I made it." You know, like, and then so it's like someone who's like, what is he got to be like 16, 17 years old or whatever? Does he feel the same way?
He must do. Yeah, I think people know how important Star Wars is, you know, and I think as an actor, at any age, you know, I think Jake Lloyd did but I think, you know, when you no matter what age, when you know you're in Star Wars, there's enough people around you say, "Oh, Star Wars."
Yeah.
It might be good in this one.
I bet you he's older and he just looks really young.
That's true, yeah. A lot of times, I mean, I'm thinking he's 16, 17, but he could be 20, yeah.
Let us know in the chat. How old is the wolf kid from Stranger Things?
That's what's got my brother off about this new season of Stranger Things. He's like, well, they're not kids anymore. He's like, what are they going to do with this new season, you know? When they're, like, practically adults now, you know? Like, it's not the same. He enjoyed the kid aspect to it, you know, of the first couple seasons, so...
How have we lost that?
I know, we were right on that thing most of the time.
Orlando's hit 5 wall marks, looking for Andre the Giant as Bigfoot.
I know, I want that one too. I really want the Bigfoot one.
I've not seen that.
There's a vintage Mego Andre the Giant Bigfoot from $6 Million Man on auction right now, and it's up to $50. And I'm considering bidding on it. I want to watch it till the end and see where it's at by the time it gets done.
He's 19. Finn is 19. Fair dues.
Is he?
He's
Okay.
19.
Fair dues.
Oh, well, that's it then. Next Stranger Things, we've shown him in pubs, getting a kebab.
Yeah.
Going
Right.
to town Saturday night. Stayed in bed till 3.
The first part of that comes out in May, and then there's a second part of the last season that'll come out in July, I guess it says.
I've got to watch season 3 yet, because...
And then that'll be the end, because, yeah, season 3 leaves you with a cliffhanger.
I was so mad
So
at
they
killing
had-
Sean Astin off, I didn't watch it. So I'm going to have to go back and watch it, yeah. So much stuff, though, isn't he? God, I can't catch up, me.
I know, yeah.
I've still got Hawkeye to watch.
Oh, wow.
That's the only one I haven't watched yet in the Marvel lot. And I've enjoyed every TV show that they've put on. They've been really good.
The Hawkeye is just like the others, where it starts kind of slow, but as it gets going, you're like, "Holy crap!" You know.
Yeah. Although one I did really like, and nobody seems to like it, was do you remember Legion? Dan Stevens.
Oh yeah, I didn't finish that. I didn't finish the show, so I'll have to find it somewhere and finish it because I didn't. I maybe only watched 1 or 2 episodes and then.
So the guy that made the show, or was showrunner, Noah Hawley, is currently filming the new Alien TV series.
Oh yeah, is that with Marines? Is that a Colonial Marines TV show or?
So apparently not. Apparently it's on Earth in the future, in Earth, and it delves into Weyland-Yutani and the big corporations and AI and are
the aliens attacking Earth? Like,
I think they're growing the aliens in labs or something like that, or you know they're doing experiments with alien DNA and shit like that, basically.
I don't remember this atmosphere on this one. So there's 3. There's daylight, nighttime, and now there's misty fog time.
Sexy time.
Oh, we have to defend again. We're gonna lose this one. We always lose defending. Well, we defended the inside with those ATSTs, so we'll do that.
It was my postman. He was disappointed I was dressed.
I was gonna say, did you give him a little lunge? A little naked lunge?
Do you know what though? I can't help like looking at him now and smiling because he won't look at me at all. He kills me. He just will not look at me.
I can't help myself but turn it into like a silly moment, like put my hands on my waist, like in a, you know, like a hello there.
Enemy commander landing. Be prepared. We have been pushed back, but the battle is not yet over. Await new orders.
For me, though, do you know, going off the Book of Boba Fett as well, I've got to really worry now that Obi-Wan Kenobi's going to be like the furthering adventures of Grogu. I really have.
Yeah, it will. That's what I mean.
And the one thing I've always looked forward to that show because for me it's always been the original trilogy, like all of us really. And I thought this will be a little thing for, but then I've just thought no. Once they put that Clone Wars scene in the Book of Boba Fett with Grogu, I thought, oh no.
In the Book of Boba Fett?
Yeah, you know when it does that flashback scene, Luke Skywalker touches his head. And he says, I'll help you remember. And he goes back and you see them 3 Jedi in that hallway.
Oh, yeah.
All the Clone Wars shooting him.
Yeah.
Well, that's when I thought, no, please, no. I know what you're going to do.
With a mechanical arm and everything, that would be cool.
Yeah.
You could even give him like a cybernetic eye or something just to really push it out, you know?
Yeah.
So he's either got to come back and then face off with Vader and get taken down by Vader, or come back and face off with Jango Fett.
It's got to be one or the other, hasn't it, really?
Yeah.
Will soon be spent. Prepare to receive new orders.
I'd kind of... I don't know. I mean, I guess I didn't think about it along those terms, but it's like... If he came back, he would have to die, and I'm not sure I'd be satisfied if he died from Django or Boba Fett, like that.
Oh, sorry. It can't be Django. Boba is what I meant.
Or
Boba
Anakin Skywalker, like Vader. Like I guess I would feel like that's too obvious. Like if he battled Vader and then lost and died, I'd just be like, oh well, you know.
Thanks for coming back for 5 minutes.
Yeah. It was like, what's the point, really? You know, like.
Well, that's what I thought that about Rise of Skywalker. Like, why have you brought the Emperor back just to kill him off again straight away? Yeah. I didn't get it.
Because they didn't have anything else to do.
No.
Because what's his bone killed Snoke. It was supposed to be. Pizza today.
Oh. John. You can't just throw that out there.
It's freaking 8:30 in the morning and I'm already thinking pizza.
There's a load of, in unison, a load of hands have all just gone up in my flat. A load of three-fingered hands have all just raised in the air.
Don't give in to those rebel vermin.
Do you have pineapple on it, John?
What's that?
Do you have pineapple on yours?
I'm a pepperoni guy.
John's
no
got
ham.
Very,
no ham. I can't eat ham.
Once you learn
sausages.
Once you learn John's food rule, you can apply it to every type of food. Basically, is what I've learned. John's got a very particular food rule that applies.
The five things you mean? The five things. Yeah. I like tomato sauce, like a spaghetti sauce or marinara sauce. You know. Cheese. So cheese is number 2. Bread, any kind of bread. Like meat, like beef, like hamburger kind of meat. You know, any kind of beef. I like beef a lot. And then, what was number 5? Cheese, sauce, bread, beef. What the heck did I say was number 5?
Tomato sauce.
Yeah, we got the sauce. Sauce, cheese, bread, beef. Sauce, cheese, bread, beef. Was there a 5th one? Anyways, any combination of all that stuff, either one ingredient or all of the ingredients, and I'll eat it. You know.
When I phone Domino's, I always have the same: tuna, pepperoni, and sausage.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, tuna?
Oh, honestly, you take my word for it. When you have tuna baked like that, oh, I tell you. Yep, tuna, pepperoni, and sausage. That's what I always have.
I've never been a big fish guy. I'm not big into fish. I don't like how it smells. It's difficult for me to get over the idea of eating an animal that swims in its own piss and shit. What? Fish fish.
What?
Fish piss and shit in the liquid they live in. They therefore live in their own filth.
Oh, I tell you, shopping in Asda is not going to be the same again.
I've never ever even considered it.
Neither have I. That's a, you know, can you imagine?
In fact, I'm still trying to get my head around it.
Well, where does it go? I mean, it's in the water where they live. At least for us, it's like by a tree over there. We walk away. You know, for land animals. For land animals.
I love fish. I've always been a fish guy. I like it. Do you remember when you was a kid and you used to get that, your mum would make you that horrible fish, it was like a square, and it used to have that white parsley sauce on it, was just minging. Do you remember? That was the worst. As I got older, I really like that now, but when I was a kid, my mum put that in front of me, my God.
Yeah. Sausage and pepperoni, so that's...
Oh, honestly, you try it. You want that? Just say when you do your half and half. That's what. So you don't spoil it fully if you don't like it.
Yeah.
Just do the half and half one.
Yeah.
But I am telling you now, you will like it a lot.
Now this is controversial. Are you a barbecue-based guy or a tomato-based? What do you do?
Well, if I'm being double fat and I'm having my own pizza, then it's tomato based. But Claire will not eat anything with tomato base in it at all. So we always end up getting. Is that mighty meaty one that has the barbecue thing on it?
Yeah.
But normally it's both really, because they eat me full and then half of hers. So it doesn't matter. Because Claire's built like one of my legs. So she always says, I'll get a small. I say, no, get a big one, because you never know, you might be hungry, and I know for a fact she won't eat it all. But I think, great, extra half for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see the pineapples in the Salacious Rum stream, the pineapple controversy. I don't mind pineapple on a pizza, I don't.
Wow.
But obviously not with tuna.
No, pineapple is the truth.
See, there's a certain point where I start to say, like, can you even still call that a pizza? Like, shouldn't that have a different name?
What?
Because I know...
You start saying it's a dessert now, is that what you're saying?
Well...
Is this your line of argument?
Like when you... Like, if you take a flatbread...
Here we go.
Like say you got an Indian flatbread, and you put curry and other stuff on it, it's not called a pizza, even though it is a flat piece of bread with toppings on it. You know what I mean? It becomes something else because it's not. It doesn't have tomato sauce. It doesn't have. You know what I mean?
No.
So there's a certain point where you've gone so far away from traditionally what's in a pizza that it's not called a pizza.
Is that not why you give pizzas different names, though? Because for me, a Hawaiian pizza is a pizza with pineapple on it.
Classic, basic classic pizza.
Because otherwise, why isn't everything with pasta called spaghetti? You have spaghetti, you have lasagna, you have rigatoni, you have... You know what I mean? Because...
Spaghetti is one type of pasta, isn't it?
Because there's different... Yeah, so what I'm saying is... So then there should be different kinds of flatbread foods. You know what I mean? It's kind of like why every sandwich isn't called a hamburger. You know what I mean? Like, different things in between pieces of bread have different names. So, why would you call it flat things on bread all pizza? You know, the same name. You should have a different name for every thing with different toppings. Because traditionally, pizza has, 5 or 6 different toppings. And once you go outside those toppings, you're getting into weird areas.
Depends, doesn't it? Depends.
Well, is what we consider a pizza completely wrong as well in the first place?
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, it should not be like a really thin crust or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends where you are, doesn't it?
But then again, modern Italy has changed their definition of what a pizza is, because when I went to Italy, I expected to find something different, because people always told me that. They were like, oh, what we Americans call pizza isn't what pizza is in Italy. And I went to Italy, and every pizza I had was what we have here in the States. Even at places that were traditional old, Italian pizza, original recipe, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, this little tiny shop in the middle of nowhere in Naples, and yeah, it tasted just like the same as our pizza. And I was like, what the hell?
See, those proper deep pan Chicago pizzas are more like pies.
Yeah. I had some of the. We went to when I was at Celebration in Chicago, I went to a pizza place with Elliot from Battlefront Updates YouTube, and who was it? The guys from Star Wars HQ, and
I used to watch that. They don't have a channel anymore, do they? I used to watch them.
They changed it to. They changed the name, yeah, because they wanted to cover more than just Star Wars.
Ryan and his brother, wasn't it?
Yeah. Twins, the twins, yeah.
Yeah, they're twins,
I was watching when it was all Battlefront news, when this game was new, and it was coming, and they used to give us the best news for it. Yeah, I remember them too.
Yeah, and it was, let's see, it was Molly and Alex from Star Wars Explained. We all went to pizza together at this place downtown Chicago, and we got a big deep dish pizza, and holy crap, it was good. I mean, we ended up having to order a second one because we were all devouring. We were like, my God, this is so good.
I hope you didn't tell me your fish story.
No.
Is that your first port of call if you order a takeaway? What's your first port? Mine's pizza.
Oh, cheeseburgers. I'm a big fan of cheeseburgers.
Ooh.
But I also think it's wrong to call the vegetable patty a burger. I think by definition a burger is meat. So if you have a vegetable patty, that vegetable patty between a bun should be called a whole new name. They should come up with their own new name and call it something else. Because
well, over here they are called plant burgers. That's what they're called. So if I went to McDonald's for a vegan burger, I'd ask for a plant burger.
You do, because someone they've stolen the name burger, but burger is beef. Burger by definition is beef. It used to be, but they've changed it now. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like ground beef was hamburger. That's the generic name for ground beef, and so it by definition is a cow, but they've changed it now to, the veggies have stolen the name. I guess what I mean is, like, every time someone invented a new food or a new way to package something and eat it, they came up with their own new unique name for it. But nowadays, people are just saying, I'm going to take the old name and just include it in my, instead of coming up with a new name, why don't you just make something up? Like, this is the Wadinky-Doll. All right, let's all have Wadinky-Dolls today.
Yeah. Although sometimes names can become bigger, and can't you? it's like when I think of a vacuum cleaner. Over here, we call all vacuum cleaners the Hoover. Get the Hoover out. And there isn't a Hoover. The Hoover's the make. But because it was such a big make of vacuum cleaner.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone here just says get the Hoover out.
Like Kleenex and Xerox this instead of copy it, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe that's why they just kept the name burger, because it's so synonymous with that style of sandwich in a sense. Even though it does mean, like you said, grounded beef.
Well, I think back to, like, if you stuffed meat in a casing, it's a sausage, you know?
I thought you said if you stuffed me in a casing.
Call me sausage.
But one day someone did something slightly different, and they said, this isn't really a sausage, it's a hot dog. And they made up the name hot dog. You know what I mean? Where essentially a hot dog is a sausage, but they didn't want to call it a sausage because it's not exactly the same as a sausage. So, but it's still meat shoved in a casing. So they came up with a new name, hot dog. So, in my opinion, when you stuff vegetable matter in the casing, it shouldn't be called a veggie sausage. It should have a whole new name, you know?
Yeah.
Like they did with hot dog, you know?
G4 says, why is a hamburger called a hamburger when it hasn't got any ham in it?
That will always be the mystery.
I'm dying to try one of them plant burgers, just to see what they're like. Just to see what
they're absolutely horrible.
Sonny! Are you playing, Sonny? Didn't realise you were still there. Are you playing, Sonny? Get on, fella.
Like, I absolutely want some kind of meat substitute that tastes exactly just like meat, because I agree in one hand that with our technology and the way things are, and for nutrition-wise, there should be a way that we don't have to actually kill animals in the way that we do. We really treat them bad, you know. We really do treat these sentient and nice beings in the most horrible way. But we gotta make something that tastes that good, you know. Like it's veggie burgers and veggie stuff is just, it really is bad. And
what about the poor plants that you're putting down?
that is true. I mean, you can never prove that plant is not intelligent. I mean, because there's no way for us to communicate with it. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a different organism that even if it was intelligent, how would you ever talk to a plant? You know what I mean? So we have absolutely no clue if we're hurting them.
Right, you know, so you're going to retract your previous comment?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
We shouldn't be eating anything. We should just starve to death.
I'll tell you what I have just ordered. Have you seen them VHS X-Men? Like the X-Men.
I don't rate them. I've got Wolverine, who's quite. At first, I thought, oh, they've scaled him right because he's small. But now, when you put him next to all the other Marvel legends, they've underscaled him. And then the Mr. Sinister, is like, oh my god, I got high from smelling him. It's like the cheapest plastic I've ever seen. And
I just love that Jubilee Storm. When I saw them, I thought I've got to get them.
Oh yeah.
I haven't got those two, but the Sinister one was really disappointing. because he's an awesome, like, looking character, and he's just, I don't know, really cheap. The plastic is some of the worst plastic I've ever seen on a figure.
I've already got ones from my 90s cartoons that I'm happy with, so I didn't see the reason to order these or get these.
I was going to get the Jean Grey, but then I watched Brian's action figure reviews, and he showed the previous one, and it's so much better than that new one. The previous one is... It's a shame that, because that Wolverine photographs really well. Every time I've seen that Wolverine, it looks really yellow and it looks really good, like the proper cartoon Wolverine.
Yeah, I mean, design-wise, it's one of the better, you know, because they've done loads of Marvel Legends Wolverines now, and it's probably the most animated series, you know. But I don't know. At first I thought, oh, this is right. He's smaller, but he's absolutely tiny. I mean, he really is. Like, I don't know.
Are they doing these because the new show's coming, or are they just?
I don't know. But it hasn't. It's like they've updated their technology quite a bit, Hasbro. But they don't put the new technology in all the figures, so this one's got
the joints.
Yeah, this one's got the old style pin joints, and I don't know.
It depends on what parts they're reusing from older molds, you know.
Yeah, but when you pay more for a figure, like these ones, you pay more for. They're more expensive than a normal Marvel Legends figure.
We almost got A. I was right there. Now it's going to end.
Do you think they've done it like that because the 90s based figures, and they've tried to keep it like a 90s based mold?
No, I think it's just they're using whatever they have.
Yeah, they're just using their old mold. Sonny, hey Sonny, how's it going, dude?
I can't play. I'm too knackered from night shift. I will totally suck.
If you didn't put in that second part where you're like from night shift, now I understand what you mean. But at first you were like, "I'm too naked, I can't play." What do you mean?
Not naked.
Yes, I got you.
I also since I'm a German, I also I did the same joke with my fiance. And, she also, I'm knackered, and I'm not naked, I can see that. Regarding the hamburger, I would, sorry for being a smartass, but I would like to
Here we go. There's going to be some crazy theory here that it's from the burger was from Hamburg or something weird.
No, it's indeed, it was named from, like, in the 19th century from immigrants from Hamburg, which immigrated to the USA. They do not know exactly what the circumstances was. Like, for example, there's a theory that they just came up with this. There is a cooking book from 1842 where there is the term hamburger steak. So, which means that's a steak made of minced meat from beef. I think usually it's also called ground beef, or just minced meat. And this kind of like minced meat steak was called steak hamburger style.
I knew it. It was the Germans.
There's another.
God damn it.
There are other possibilities, but it is confirmed that they were from Hamburg.
But you put sauerkraut or something on yours, though, don't you? Or it's gotta be. No, it's gotta be mustard.
Only if it's a Hessian burger, then I put sauerkraut on it. Also with a certain kind of smelly cheese or I usually eat normal, typical cheeseburger or hamburger. I don't mind.
Gotta be ketchup, mustard, cheese, and if you really want to throw it out there, a bit of bacon.
No, I put.
See,
There's a
mine is lettuce, pickle, ketchup, mustard. Lettuce, pickle, ketchup, mustard.
There is a burger sauce. I don't know what it's totally ingredients are, but I like chipotle sauce.
Chipotle, yeah.
Or I have a chili bacon sauce also, like a different kind of barbecue stuff. Then I like onions on my burger, but those
I really want a
fried
cheeseburger
onions,
now.
which I like, those crunchy onions, you know, like crunchy fried onions. Jalapeno. Yeah, of course the standard stuff like lettuce, tomato as well.
So you know you know the Hamburglar from McDonald's, the Hamburglar man.
Hamburglar.
Yeah, you know the Hamburglar.
Isn't it? I know Ronald McDonald, but I haven't seen that guy for a while.
You don't know the Hamburglar? He's like he's classic, man. The Hamburglar.
Yeah, there was a Hamburglar. Yeah, and there were fry guys.
Yeah.
There were the little fry guys.
What was the big purple thing?
Grimace.
Grimace. What was he? Oh, I never knew what he was supposed to be. Like,
I think he was supposed to be a milkshake, like poured out onto.
I only know that the Germans have a different term for the quarter pounder. Like everyone around us call it a quarter pounder, but we call it the Royale.
Yeah, was it the Royale? The Royale
with cheese.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I want one of those big kahuna burgers. That's one of those tasty Hawaiian burgers. With pineapple and cheese and burger.
Yeah,
big
the
kahuna.
The Aussies had really cool burgers too when I was in Australia. So,
but isn't that partially because, like, isn't the United States the only one that uses like pounds and I mean everyone else uses kilograms, right?
Yeah, we are
we have this freaking weird
imperial system.
Yeah, we have this stupid pound thing that doesn't make any sense.
Well, you got it from us, John, and we still use it for some things.
You use it for money, but not.
No, we use it for weight. We use it for pounds and stone. Yeah.
You don't use kilograms?
We mix and match. We like to be. We like to keep an air of imperial. An air, and nods to the old days, but then be a little bit continental now and again.
For the Germans, a pound is exactly 500 grams. Half a kilo, while originally it's actually 452 grams, the true pound, like it was used in Britain. But we also have that expression pound, but for us it's just exactly half a kilo.
It depends what it is. If we drink, we like to drink in pints. And when we weigh ourselves, we typically do stone and pounds. But food is often in grams and kilograms, so we mix and match it a little bit. But now Sonny's talking about hamburgers. I want a hamburger, please.
I'm gonna get hamburger on pizza. That's what I'm gonna do now.
They did that, didn't they? They did that. They did. Who? Sonny, German propaganda. G-Force fact. We fact check. we fact check
This goes-
here, please?
He's
Claiming the origin. He's claiming the origins for the hot dog and the hamburger now. He's claiming it for Germany.
Next thing you know, he'll claim tacos are German.
No, not tacos. That is the Mexican stuff. But we learned so much.
Fact check, please.
Even cornbread isn't very popular in Germany either, so no, we had nothing to do with that show. But that goes back to actually Frankfurt sausages. Frankfurt.
Yeah, right.
That was in the 1850s or something. I think there was a guy from Hanover who went to Brooklyn in 1856, and first he sold cake, and then he put a sausage, like Frankfurt sausage, into a bun or a roll, and he had a cart where he sold those like fast food, and this became more and more popular than the name, I think, hot dog or hot dog soon came up.
I want a hot dog now. Is Simon gone?
No, I'm listening.
Simon's ordering at the moment, isn't he? He's on delivery.
So now we've got an order. We've got an order of
you're not talking
pizza.
about is it tea? What is it? Pizza? Fish? No, not fish.
We've got an order of pizza, and we're getting some slider cheeseburgers on the side with some hot dogs, and having cake for dessert, and might as well throw in some fish and chips while we're at it. We got it all coming.
Okay, G-Force has been fact-checking. He said Frankfurter. We don't need to know where the Frankfurter came from. Obviously that must have come from Frankfurt. It's the origin of the hot dog, please. G-Force says Frankfurter originally came from Frankfurt. No shit. Fucking no shit, G-Force.
He asks him to fact-check something, and then he says no shit.
He's just fact-checking something that we didn't ask for. It's a hot dog, G-Force. Jesus, G-Force.
But that is the Frankfurter, I think.
Executive special assistant, my ass.
I think the Frankfurter turned into hot dog.
Right, if you want a job doing, you gotta do it yourself.
And then you're gonna get booted from the game.
Alexa!
Oh, did you know,
Can't hear me.
Levi Strauss, who invented the jeans?
Alexa, what is the origins of the hot dog? It's disputed.
We can't hear her.
Oh, it's disputed. Oh.
You're talking about Charles Chapman?
Yeah, apparently it's disputed. There was a German who started selling them in rolls in Coney Island, but there's someone else that you didn't fail to mention. I forgot his name.
Defeated, but they are wrong.
It's
She
disputed.
just said it.
Yeah, there's two people claiming ownership of it.
Was it hot dogs? Armor hot dogs.
And Mikey says, my Alexa heard you and is now answering the question. Yeah, it's disputed. So it's not clear.
Kids love to buy.
Sorry, Sonny, but
Armor hot dogs.
your claim has not been...
Well, one name is Charles Feldman, who was a German immigrant.
They're both Germans.
But that one, I don't know yet. I can't remember this from the second guy. What did I say previously?
Why is it called dog?
Because of the Dachshund. Because the sausage is long. And reminds of the Dachshund.
Oh, those crazy long German dogs.
Yeah, the small dogs which look like a sausage.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, we call them that here, don't we? Sausage dogs.
Yeah.
We call them Dackel. The other term is Dachshund, but that's literally it's a badger dog. But I think it's called Basset Hound too, but I'm not sure. Or long-haired dachshund, the short-haired dachshund. Or wiener dog, yeah, that's also, I think, in the American expression, wiener dog.
Wiener, yeah.
Ooh, Darth Vader's about to level. Let's play Darth Vader.
I mean, before the Prohibition, the Americans even had beer gardens in the United States.
Yeah?
A beer garden.
Oh my goodness. So welcome everybody in the stream. This is German Propaganda Hour with Sonny Frisch.
Actually, isn't beer itself German? Like the whole idea of beer?
No, actually, beer is not German.
No?
No, I think that goes way back to how they call it. I think it was still before the antique, even. Like, at least it's 5,000 years old or something.
To me, it just sounds like a German word, beer.
The term is from like a very old German, like Germanic actually. But I think the oldest recipe or the oldest recipe for beer is 5,000 years old and comes from China. And even the Egyptians also had beer.
Oh, they're gonna kill my Darth Vader. Dang it.
We also call it the liquid bread.
Liquid bread.
Yes. But yeah, I think it's originally like China and Egypt.
Huh.
G-Forces says he hasn't been fact-checking beer because he keeps getting yelled at.
You're yelled at.
Who's yelling at him?
Salacious is yelling at him. What do you mean?
Oh, right, yeah.
Honest to God. We take staff well-being seriously here in the Monkey-Lizard Army. Unless you're totally incompetent, and then we have no use for you.
Victory is in our grasp. Keep our positions secure.
This guy is confident. So, Sonny, are you up for playing some Alien later on?
No, I have to get ready for work in 3 hours, so that would be a bit.
Oh, you're doing a weekend shift.
Yeah, I have the so-called weekend marathon, I call it.
Oh, man!
That's 3 times 14 hours.
Ooh.
And only a 10-hour break in between, so...
Oh, wow.
Oh, nightmare.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, whilst
oh my gosh, I just got blown away.
Whilst you're doing your work marathon, think of me, won't you? Because I'll be sat semi-naked on my sofa, probably having a hamburger
and pizza.
Probably.
Pretty sure that would be a sight to behold.
Could you see it? Like all the sauce, like the mustard and ketchup's just like blobbing out. He takes a bite into the cheeseburger and it blobs out the other side, drips on his shirt, and he doesn't care.
No,
he just leaves it on his shirt to dry and get
you're
hard.
wrong. You're wrong.
Like,
yeah, no, you're wrong. It's on. You're wrong. Dripping down
on his belly.
Yeah, exactly.
Just onto your raw belly.
Exactly.
And you still leave it there to get hard and dry, right?
No.
Just underpants for him.
Just underpants. Yeah. There's no less laundry to do. I have a laundry-free weekend policy.
That's how you save washing powder.
Yeah. Hashtag justice for G-Force is going around the...
Justice for G-Force. We really have a good crew. These guys, you guys make me laugh so much. I love you guys.
Telling you, this has become my most favorite stream, actually. So it's I don't know.
Well, it's
There's a lot of entertainment.
It's the underpant only rule, you see. Once everyone is just wearing underpants, or we'll let John off with his whatever it is. We haven't worked out what it is, but
pajama
yeah,
bottoms.
whatever they are. Once everyone is in that same domain, you see, then airs and graces then go out of the window. You see, you're all just, you know. That's right, Darth Muzzet. It's the Underpants Squad code. Exactly. Michael Reed says it right. Hashtag Underpants Squad. Back off, boys. I'm with Bob. See,
I still love my Schnellficker-Hosen, though.
Yeah. Yeah. We allow it. You know, you fuck pants. You know.
Where are we off to now?
I don't know, but I think we need to come up with the ultimate cheeseburger. What is the ultimate cheeseburger? Sound off in the chat. What does the ultimate cheeseburger look like?
I actually like it when they make the patty really thick, so like a half-inch thick patty of meat, you know, with 2 different cheeses. I like cheddar and provolone.
Ooh. Provolone? What the hell's that?
Oh yeah, provolone cheese with mixed with cheddar is good. I think it's an Italian cheese. I don't know.
Provolone.
We have this thing called provolone over here. It's good.
Provolone.
I like it. Aussie style with bacon and egg. That's also good.
Oh yeah. Put eggs on them. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm different from that, John. I like thin pasties, but a few of them. I like them thin, but
a couple of them, yeah. Stack them up, yeah.
A couple, 3 or 4.
I recently had an interesting one. I was actually with chicken, the chicken patty, with like crispy
breadcrumbs.
And there was teriyaki sauce in it, and rocket salad, and something else I can't remember. That was also very nice.
Where does everyone stand on the chicken Big Mac?
There's a chicken Big Mac, really?
Over here at the moment.
Germany.
You can get
Not
the
German.
it's a special over here at the moment. It's basically a big. It's basically, well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's a chicken Big Mac.
Yeah.
McDonald's was really like when they opened their first restaurant in India. I think it was Calcutta or something, or Delhi, because they can't serve beef there, obviously. And pork also doesn't go well because they have like 11% Muslims there. So they decided to have only vegetarian dishes.
Not good.
I never thought it was always like a meaty place, McDonald's for me. So I was like,
Yeah.
I never had one.
Mikey prefers Burger King by the sounds of it.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
It's the Burger King's Whopper. Oh, I love that. And there's none left in Blackpool, so that's why I don't really much have Burger King anymore.
No, you can only find them
This retreat is only a
in
route.
service stations around here.
It used to be all over it at one point, yeah. Wimpy, remember Wimpy's?
Yeah.
Wimpy's.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any Wimpy's in the States anymore.
Was it Wimpy that you got the crown? Oh, that was Burger King, of course. What was it you used to get at Wimpy? Wimpy used to give you something, I'm sure.
It was like
White
Wimpy.
White Castle had a crown.
I was always at a Wimpy party as a kid.
Michael says cheeseburger, toasted bun with melted mozzarella.
Oh yeah,
cheddar,
toasting the bun is good. Yeah.
brie. Oh, brie.
I've
Cheese,
got to Michael's house.
tomato sauce, and grilled pig patty.
Well, that's a pizza burger now. It's got tomato sauce and mozzarella on it and everything. Yeah. There was a place in New York where we grew up that made really good pizza burgers. They were.
Oh, chili cheese.
There's a lot of good food in New York, actually. New York has a special place for food, you know.
Chili cheeseburger, yeah.
Yeah, it's true that, John. Over here, it always seems the place to go for like a really good sandwich is New York City. Like a
Sandwiches, yeah.
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 Just simple sandwich, that's also great. Just a good sandwich.
What's that? We're doing sandwich fillings now.
Is where we make our last stand. Let the rebels come. We will
Favourite
destroy
sandwich fillings.
Oh, used to do this thing at Booths. It was called pork and pepper loaf. It was like a slice. And it was like in a ham. Oh, I used to love it. I can't find that anymore.
G4 says, when I make burgers, I always put Worcestershire sauce in the grill. Yes, damn right. Yes, you do, sir. Well done. G-Force is back.
I do that much on toast.
G-Force is back.
He's back.
He's back.
He redeemed himself.
He's back. He's back.
I put that sauce onto my beef too. I got that sauce here.
Yeah, Sonny's back.
Stop that.
Sonny's back.
Frank's red hot. I put that shit on everything.
The whole German nation has been redeemed. As Sonny.
Of what?
I agree there with Jonathan. I'm not a fan of KFC. Is it? Sometimes you can get KFC and it's nice, and other times I'm like,
oh yeah, it is a hit and miss place. Yeah,
it is.
What I find is that like there's certain areas where in fast food in general, a lot of these like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, like There are certain areas that the food is always terrible no matter which fast food you go to, because I don't think the people in that area are just lazy and they don't... Where you go to, like, where my brother lives, all the places are amazing. Like, the KFC, their Pizza Hut, like, where he lives, they really know how to make food. It's really good. And it's all... But it could be that it's always fresh and always made to the way that the recipe really is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where in some areas, I think you got lazy people. They cut corners. They leave the food out after it's cooked so that it's dry and.
It's funny that.
Or something.
It's funny that the Australians also call McDonald's Macca's, because that's what the Germans do too. We only write it differently. We write it this Macca's. But we also say Macca's to McDonald's.
Yeah, we say we call it Mackie D's. Mackie D's.
Mackie D's.
Well, everybody in New York called Burger King the BK Lounge, and I've never heard anyone else anywhere in call it that. But growing up, no one called it Burger King. It was always, we're going to the BK Lounge, and I've never heard anyone else anywhere else say that, you know. It's got to be just a New York thing.
I just want to say to if I say this wrong, apologies, because it's the first time we've seen you in the chat. But it's Baba Booey. Thank you ever so much for hanging with us today in the chat, man. It's really good to get to know new people. That's what we're all about, is creating our own little community here. I noticed you've asked a few times if you could play. I'll just say, because we've got to be a little bit careful, I'll just say, perhaps if you hang out with us again, and perhaps, once we feel a little bit, we
get to know you a little bit.
Yeah, get to know you a little bit in the chat, then we definitely would welcome you to play. We're here every Saturday playing, so perhaps if you hang out with us next Saturday, and why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself now in the chat, dude, and be good to get to know you, and welcome to the MoNKey-LiZaRD army.
We'd like to get to know you.
Yeah.
We'd like to get to know you.
But not in a furry way.
There you go.
Yeah, like Baba Booey, what games do you play? Do you collect toys? We're all toy collectors. Artwork, do you do any art? We like artists.
And I hope this doesn't sound weird, but how old are you, dude? Because that's another thing. Sometimes I get a little bit, want to make you. You know what I mean? Like if
You don't have to be exact. Are you like in your?
Yeah, just
are you in your 10s? Are you 20s?
Yeah,
are you 30s? 40s? Because a lot of us are 40s and going on 50.
Yeah.
Yes, we're not going to get any discussions about Paw Patrol or anything. Or...
Yeah.
No, yeah. G-Force ruined it for me. I'm sitting here going, yeah, I'm turning 48, and he's like 49. I'm like 48, blah blah blah, 49. I'm turning 48 because of the 49. and then I finally caught on that. Wait a minute, he's trying to tell me I'm 49, not 48. Damn it!
Look at Rolando's message there.
I'm 5'9", brown hair, brown eyes.
And not long walks on a real beach, long walks on a video game virtual beach. You know what I was thinking of doing? Did I ever tell you guys this one? So, I live in this community of condos. There's like 5,000 condos here. About 9,000 people live in this little community. And it's technically a 55-plus community. It's for people who are heading towards retirement,
Yeah.
and they have a clubhouse, and we've got a lot of clubs. Like there's a woodworking club, there's a photography club, there's an art club, there's a fishing club. You can go out on chartered fishing boats, stuff. But I don't see a video game club. So I was thinking, like, if I started a video game club, could I get like a bunch of like 90-year-old women in the like sitting around playing the Star Wars Battlefront with us? You know.
And you know what? I think you could, because my brother years ago used to work for the British Art Foundation, and he used to just pick up bags and pick up people's leave the clothes out and stuff, and he'd pick them up, and we'd go to restaurants and stuff like that.
For charity and things, or what do you mean?
Yeah, for the British Art Foundation shop, so people would leave donations, he'd pick them up. And some days he used to go with him, like, if it was nice, he'd say, "Oh, come with me on your day off." And we'd go to restaurants and stuff, and I remember going to this restaurant in Lytham, and they had an Atari set up, and all the old people were in there, sat there playing the Atari. Yeah, really weird. So I think, they would.
John, just for clarity, what is the purpose of your 90-year-old video game club? Are you trying to indoctrinate 90-year-olds, or
I know what he's up to. He wants to increase the heart attack within his community.
I'm the reverse cougar. What do they call it when a guy looks for a
reverse cougar?
I want the really old lady who's super rich, so she'll put me in the will and keel over.
Yeah. John's a literal toy boy for some 90-year-old Floridian grandma.
Bluesy?
John, your favourite show isn't the Golden Girls by any chance, is it?
Yeah, I'm kind of regretting, not regretting, but
also this street.
No, I'm just, on porn websites they have categories, and there's always one that's mature or grannies.
Really?
Yeah. I've just pictured.
Really?
There's always some creepy guy, isn't there? With the granny.
I'm not sure I've ever seen the granny porn. I didn't know.
I don't know about that, John. That was the most unconvincing. Really. His voice went even extra high then, did it? Really? Oh.
Yeah, John's like, like one of the guys they send in to do the granny porn. It's like, we're gonna do some granny porn. Send him in.
That Babooey's just gone on second thoughts.
He's like, I'm never coming back. Oh my gosh, I turn around and there's like 60 guys behind me. Where'd they all come from?
Everyone's listing their ages, and Papui says, "Man, we got a load of aged people in here."
Listen, John, it's not the cast of the Thriller video in here.
Yeah, I think in about like 20 to 30 years from my dentistry from a retirement home, nursing home.
Yeah.
Although I will say I've enjoyed my 40s a lot more than I enjoyed my 30s. I can say that.
Me too.
Definitely.
30s were an absolute...
I hated it in my 30s.
Down.
I didn't know how to act, how to behave.
Yeah.
And then I turned 40 and I just did not give a shit from then on.
Yeah, I agree.
I liked my 30s.
You did, yeah. I don't know what it is. Now I'm 46, 47 in this year. I just feel a lot more happier in my 40s than I did in my 30s.
Yeah.
I think my 30s, you stress a lot, don't you, in your 30s? You're not in your 20s anymore. You don't know where your life's ended up and where it's going, and it's just a lot of things, isn't there, really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm turning 46 this year in May. But, well, actually, not that much has changed. I think it gets wacky or problematic in the 50s. Like,
I don't know. I reckon... Go on, sorry.
A friend of mine said when you are in your 50s and you wake up in the morning and nothing hurts, then you're dead. Something has to ache when you're in the 50s. When you get up in the morning.
Oh, what happens now? I ache now when I get up in the morning.
For me, it's my knees.
Yeah.
I just moved it and they popped and like cracked and everything.
Also, the 50s are like a high risk. Like most like heart attacks or strokes, they occur in the very 50s, and when you pass that age, that's quite a big deal if you made it through without any incident.
Welcome to Happy Hour with Sunny Freeze.
If you're in your 50s, you're going to die.
I've got 3 years left, thanks very much.
I've only got one. I have one next
time
year.
Claire says, why are you buying all these bloody figures? I'm going to say, listen, I've got 3 years left, ask Sunny.
No, it's actually from 50 to 60, so good luck with that. And for me, it's only 4 years, so I'm not that far behind you. I was born 76, so it's soon coming from me too.
Jonathan Redmond and Michael Reed and Rolando Flores, they're already dead. They're 50s. They're already in their early 50s. They're gone.
Hey, to be fair, if we keep talking about pizza burgers,
right?
You might be sitting in your thing.
Speaking of pizza burgers, this is a relatively new thing in England, I think. But over the last few years, we've seen the emergence of dirty fries. Now, everywhere you go, there's dirty fries.
You mean with the gravy on them?
No. It's not gravy, no.
Okay, explain this to me. What's a dirty fry then?
Am I the only one that's bear witnessing to the emergence of... You know, you could maybe get
or chili cheese
on chips, or
loaded fries.
Loaded fries, maybe. Yeah. But dirty fries seems to be a new thing.
Oh, I'm out of bounds. Oh no! How do I get back in bounds?
Oh, I'm following you as well. I'm following you.
Oh, I'm stuck out here. There's no way to go.
You're dead, and I'm just shooting your dead body.
Here you are.
We're just lying dead next to each other outside a towing.
Why'd you follow me all that way? You were hoping I'd find a way back in?
Never follow, John.
What's this?
Where's
You'll end up seeing stuff you don't want to see, I tell you that.
Oh wow, my fiance sent me a link to a lunch bar called Wunderbar in Australia, and they sent me German sausage and pretzel.
Pretzels? I don't understand pretzels. Don't understand.
What do you mean it's dough? Put it in like a pretzel shape.
I don't understand the concept of it yet. I just hasn't really. They haven't won me over with pretzel.
Have you not had any of them? The core flips and the pretzels and chocolate, solid chocolate.
Yeah,
oh, they're so tasty.
Maybe.
They're really
better.
nice.
What do you mean regarding the concept? I mean...
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's been around for like hundreds of years. You don't know what a pretzel
Why?
is.
Who's claiming ownership of the pretzel? It's gonna be German, isn't it? The pretzel. It's gotta be.
It's gotta also be like some kind of carnival festival.
I think it's from the southern part of Germany. Could be from. I'm not sure if it's Bavaria. It could also be the Alsace or from the what's the term for Schwaben? Sweet. Anyway, so but that's quite old.
Those Bavarians. Those.
Concept, well,
Did I ever tell you my encounter with a German?
Oh, please tell us. Please tell us. Did I ever tell you my encounter with a German? Please.
Oh yeah.
Please.
This was an encounter. I mean, it's.
You've built it up now, John. You've built it up now.
Are you familiar with Japanese, like, the, hot baths and stuff? Like how they have
Yeah.
really hot water and you go in? Yeah, okay. So, you cannot they're public baths, and you cannot go in a suit. You have to go naked.
In the German spa, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, I'm in Japan. So I'm in Japan at one of these hot spring spa things, and I'm in the water naked, and I'm alone. So I'm hoping, like, there's one for the guys and one for the girls, so they don't intermingle for whatever reason. I didn't get that, but. There's a bamboo wall between us, so I'm sitting in one talking to with my back against the wall, and my girlfriend's on the other side of the wall in the female bath talking to me, and when I'm alone, so
sexy talk.
All of a sudden, this guy comes in, and he's a big German guy, right? And I'm just sitting there going, oh, please don't come near me, please don't come near me, thinking in my head, like, oh my gosh. And there's these little tiny stools, and they're small, they're really little tiny stools. They look like stools for children with 4 little legs, and they're like plastic. And you sit on them, and you have to spray yourself off before you go into the bath, right? Because they just want you to be a little bit cleaner or whatever. And so I'm sitting there, and suddenly I hear this as he's like inching towards the water on the stool, like sliding it along the floor, And I look up, and he's got his legs spread wide open with this hairy thing just kind of hanging down like a giant, and he reaches in right by where I am. I mean, he's right in my face, and he reaches in the water, and he goes, Sorkenbergen or something, like splashing the water around, speaking German. So, and I'm just going, oh my God, And then he's like, oh, and I'm like, I didn't get what you said. Or he goes, oh, American. And he switches to English, and he's like, how's the water? He's like, I'm about to come in and join ya. And he's just like sitting there with his big legs spread open with this giant thing hanging in front of my face. And I'm going, oh God, no.
Okay, everybody in the chat, just 3 hours, 56 minutes into this stream. The last 10 minutes was basically an audio porno. I'm cutting this bit out. I'm gonna be republishing it on SoundCloud.com/SalaciousRum. John meets a hair. It's gonna be called John meets a hairy German.
No.
If you re-listen to that was one of the dirtiest segments I've ever heard.
No, this is actually John versus the Jiggly Bits, actually.
They were not bits. They were like
actually,
jiggly rock.
That was actually John and the German hot Dachshund.
There you go, yeah.
Oh my God, we're gonna.
I got out of there pretty fast, if you can believe it. I was like, "Oh, I'm actually done," and I just got out of
there.
Google, can I apologise? This is John from the Super Awesome Geek channel.
I told you it was an encounter.
Oh yeah.
You know someone, don't you?
I know.
You know him.
I know. I love the bit when he was splashing the water, enticing you to come in.
What was really bad was that I told my girlfriend about the whole encounter, and then like the next night, the place we were in had a dinner, and the guy shows up. I'm going, oh no, there he is. She was like, wow, she's like, wow, he's a big guy.
In case somebody else told her.
You must be traumatized. John getting some therapy after his vacation.
As soon as he hears you talking, the accent gets a bit queasy.
Right? Yeah, every time. I'm like, oh no. But what? All of a sudden, Sonny goes, wait a minute, that was me!
I knew I remembered you.
All this time, I didn't know.
I thought of making that joke, but I actually never had been to Japan. Never had been to Japan.
Well, yeah, G-Force would have looked it up and done research and been like, hey, you've never been to Japan.
Yeah, which part of Japan had you been? Was it like Tokyo or somewhere else?
We started in Tokyo, but we went to, well, I went everywhere. I mean, I traveled 1,500 miles that trip.
Oh.
We backpacked around Japan and took the...
Wow.
So I went to Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Iwo Jima, I think it's called, or something.
That's an island. Iwo
Yeah,
Jima.
the islands, yeah.
Mm.
We went to Fuji, we went to Kyosho, we went to...
Osaka?
I don't remember if we went to Osaka, but... I don't think so.
Or maybe Hokkaido? The upper island, the northern.
No, we didn't go to the big northern island. We went all the way south, and then back up. Sendai, that was probably the furthest north we went, I think, was Sendai. Because we tried to climb Mount Fuji, but they were still too much snow, so they weren't letting people go all the way to the top. So we went to Mount Yufuin, and it was at the Yufu Springs where this happened. The water was actually warmed by a real volcano.
Yeah, you have to in Italy. In Italy, there are also warm springs. There's some substantial sulfur in it, but you can bath, and it's harmless. And
some that had minerals in them. Yeah,
these warm springs, they're like 35 to 40 degrees warm, which is actually quite pleasant. And due to the sulfur in it, it's also like good for the skin, like peeling.
Yeah, they're supposed to be really good for you. Yeah, that's what they say.
They have the same geothermal springs in Hungary, and they also have lots of mature German men and women.
With jiggly bits, I guess. For example, I have it's called keratosis pilaris. It's some defect of my skin. So it's on my shoulders and my arms. It looks a bit like not like goosebumps, but it's well, just look it up, keratosis pilaris. And I went to Italy and bath in those springs, and it was gone for almost a year.
Really?
Wow.
It cleared your skin up for a year. Wow.
But my mum was like that years ago. My mum used to suffer from psoriasis really bad. And we bought one of them sunbeds like in the early 90s. You know, like one of them half sunbeds you used to put on your bedroom, like, you know, and it completely cleared it all up for her. Everything went. And she used to get really back on her back, or on her legs and on her knees, and the whole lot just went. Yeah, on the sunbed, it just went, never came back.
Huh.
think I go back to bed and get at least another 2 hours of sleep for going to work. Yeah, guys, I'll leave. I hope you still have fun. I'm sure of that. Continue to have fun. And I don't. Maybe I'm also online tomorrow, but I'm not sure because this is also this is quite strenuous every time that we can have fun. But I was maybe I'll see you next weekend then.
Yeah.
And
So
what's a Battlefront or Aliens or whatever.
So for more German propaganda, join us next Saturday. Battlefront with Sonny Frusch.
Tune in next week where he claims to own the banana.
Banana? Which banana?
Bananas were first grown in Germany.
And tune in next week when Sonny says his official name is Kevin.
Yeah. And John reveals another pervy encounter.
In fact, you can skip that one.
It might surprise you, but my name is not Kevin, my name is Steven.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's him.
Esteban.
Take it easy, Sonny. See you, buddy. See you, mate.
Bye, Sonny. See you later.
Bye-bye, audience. Bye-bye.
Calrissian is pushing his fatal luck by coming here. Time to empty the...
I can honestly say that hamburger knowledge was impeccable.
Right? Oh, they're gonna kill my Boba Fett. Stop it! Oh, it's freaking Lando here. Oh, I think they got me.
Are you on the lookout for anything Pacific at Echo, Bob?
To be totally honest, I shouldn't really be buying anything at the moment because I'm about to be homeless. I'm about to move out of my flat because I've sold it, and I haven't bought a house. I've got a deposit and everything. I just haven't found the right place yet. So.
What made you sell without having another place in mind to go to?
That's a good question. It's a good question.
Or did someone just offer you a good deal so you were like, I'm going to take this and figure it out later?
Well, to be totally honest, I did have a house and it fell through because someone was buying my flat, and then I got a phone call, and I had put a deposit down on a house, and then I got a phone call from my estate agent saying, I'm really sorry, but the lady that's buying your house has just died. And I'm like, oh, shit. That was like 2 weeks before we were supposed to complete.
Was she 50?
Yeah, she was. Yeah. She had a heart attack and then died that evening. Unbelievable. So bloody inconsiderate.
Oh, nightmare though. That leaves you stuck really in a sense, doesn't it?
So, I don't know, the market at the moment, I mean, stuff seems to be going pretty quickly. There's a shortage of houses around where I live anyway. And,
how has this guy on here got 193 kills already?
but yeah, it's a good question. Why am I moving now? I don't know. I've been trying to move for ages. It's a good question. I should be more concerned about it than I am, but I'm not really. I'll just rent somewhere for a bit if I need to.
Have you got a time limit for this one you're in now?
No, it's just they're sending someone around on Monday to do you know, like a little building survey, and I've got the contract ready to sign, so I don't think they're in a chain, so it's just however long. Probably only a few weeks, I would have thought.
Now, are you like right now in like a sort of like a flat, or are you in like an actual house?
It's a flat. It's an old brick railway building, like an old railside factory. There's an old Victorian block that was converted in the 90s into about 15 separate flats.
Yeah. Okay. Because they're around $200 to $300 depending on what you choose. But I don't know how Padawan did it, because shipping them to the United States is another $200 to $300 on top of it. So you spend twice as much here in the States as you guys do in the UK, because he's in the UK, the guy who makes them.
Yeah, so yeah.
I clicked on Padawan's link to try and get myself one, and that's when I decided to build my own, because I was like, I can't spend $600 on this.
Chronicles just had him on the show. Really interesting guy. He does it all himself as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are some talented guys in this lot, there are.
Yeah.
What surprised me is it doesn't matter what you're trying to get hold of, you will get hold of it. Whether it be a wing for a G.I. Joe or a sticker for something else, it's amazing. Reproduction. I like when I watch Luke Reynolds videos and I see the mass boxes that he's been getting in. They're just mint, them, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
And I know you have your purists that give it all whatever, but I think when you've got a display like that and you've been collecting all the masks up and you've been doing them all up and restoring them, you get a nice box like that that displays behind it. It looks brilliant, I think.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, more and more of that's going to come about when, as we get older, you know, as time goes on, because eventually you're just not going to find any of that stuff. And like someone brought up the thing the other day on, I don't remember whose channel it was on, but he brought up how he had to get a new light bulb for one of the, for something. It was like a Captain Power, or I don't know what it was, or a Captain Planet thing or something. And they don't even make the light bulb anymore. So the originals from the 80s are blowing. They don't work. The light bulbs don't last 50 years, you know what I mean? And now they don't make that light bulb anymore, so we can't even get a replacement. So if somebody down the road starts figuring out how to make a light bulb work for that particular item to get the thing back into working order, none of them are going to be original. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll just be impossible to have that as an original thing. And it's the same with like the light bulb in the AT-AT. That, fortunately, you can still buy that light bulb. It's still manufactured. But, like, eventually they're going to stop making that. You know they are, because it's... And people are going to have to switch to some kind of LED or something like that to make their AT-ATs light up, you know?
Yeah.
So certain things are going to eventually not be 100% original, and there'll be no way around it, you know? I always say it's kind of like the car. Like, if you're into antique or classic cars, no one bats an eye when you get a modern manufactured part to put in like a 1960 Corvette or something, like a 66 Corvette. Yeah, it's nice to have an original with original paint, but everyone repaints those cars nowadays. Everybody adds modern parts. They're manufactured to the same specifications as the original,
or
but it's
better,
a modern
or
car.
they're often more they're often better produced, aren't they? The modern parts, that's the thing as well.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. But it doesn't detract from the value of the car. I mean,
No.
you get a 1970 GTO or something, and even if it has modern parts, you're going to spend $100,000 or more on the car. You know, it doesn't take away from the value. You know, yeah, if it's all original, you're going to get 20 or 30 grand more, but it's still going to be a lot for one that's even got modern parts. You know, and most of those cars are repainted. No one has the original paint hardly anymore, you know?
What's going to happen to them sort of cars and engines when we all have to go electric? That's not far off, really, is it?
Yeah. Well, you know what's really funny? You ever think about that song that Rush did about the little red... Is it a red Corvette in that song?
Which song was it? I can't remember.
I'm trying to. Every time I listen to it now, I think about. He finds it in the barn or whatever, a little red Corvette before the motor laws were passed or whatever.
I wasn't really into Rush. Didn't transfer over to me Rush, to be honest, for some reason.
But it's basically when you boil it down, it's a song about I imagine a kid or somebody finding a red Corvette that runs on petrol, on gas, in an age where no one drives gas-powered vehicles anymore, and it's against the law, like, in a sense. And I was like, this was done in like the 70s, when I would think that's the furthest thing from anyone's mind, you know? It was like
I tell you what will happen at some point. This won't happen anytime soon. But at some point, battery technology will become so regular. We'll be so used to using batteries, large-scale batteries for everything, that people will retrofit old chassis to house...
There'll be conversion things, but I actually think there will be a classic law, like that you know what I mean? Even if they say, like, there's no more petrol stations or anything, like, you can't drive any more cars, there'll be, like, some kind of law where, like, unless they're 50 or 60 years or more older, and you're going to a classic show or something, you know what I mean? Like, for that event, you're allowed to drive them around, you know, and whatever.
Jesus, funny, isn't it? I don't know that. I wouldn't know. But my thoughts was, because you said in the original about the change of parts and nobody really bats an eyelid, I think they won't really when they all have to be converted, you know, because the car's still there in a sense of, but yeah, how do you run that engine if it's all...
Yeah.
That's a funny one.
Well, and personally, I mean, like if I owned like a 60s, what is it, like 63 and a half when the Corvette first came out, or the Mustang, you know, Isn't that like 63.5 for the Mustang? Like, I wouldn't want to convert it to electric. I would want it to be original gas powered, and it would be something like some of those muscle cars from the 70s and 80s. You don't want to convert them. There's something about that raw power in the muscle car that you don't want to take away. You know, like.
And you know what? Off topic, but that's why I'm so glad that new Batmobile went back to that sort of format.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that was cool. Yeah.
Brilliant.
It sounded so, like, raw. You know, in the movie.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
Move on the objective.
Mark's one for American cars. He absolutely loves the smoking the Bandit Trans Am.
One would be that's a place I still want to go to.
Yeah, I love them videos online of them.
Don't you have to be invited in? You can't just go there on a whim, right? Don't you have to?
I think you must have to be invited, because can you imagine like lift-handed people in there? Where's me?
Yeah,
I mean,
New attack points marked. Secure them.
And I imagine it's more secure now because you heard about that guy, right?
No.
Someone had gone like 4 or 5 times, and Steven Sansweet basically considered him a friend. You know, because they had gotten to know each other a little bit over the years. And then one day, someone bought something from eBay or online or something like, and realized, because he also was familiar with Rancho Obi-Wan and had been there, he somehow realized that this looked very similar to one that Steven Sansweet owned. And it was such limited things where there's only like 4 or 5 in the world, right? So the guy, the buyer asked Steven Sansweet, this looks an awful lot like yours, and he went and looked in his collection, and sure enough, it was gone. So he's like, that very well could be mine. And then he noticed that like the rocket-firing Boba Fett and a couple other things were missing from his collection. And it all turned out that this one guy who had been going there for years stole all this high-value stuff.
That's
like he was putting them in his pockets and stuff and walking out with them and selling them on eBay and stuff. And they caught the guy, of course, and the people who bought things ended up working it out with Sansweet to get him back, you know, but so now I imagine security's even tighter because he had to go through this incident of someone he considered a friend of the place stealing stuff from him, you know.
It's wrong, isn't it? Things like that. Well, it's a fantastic place. The collection is amazing, and the last thing you'd think of is pinching something.
I know. It's just like.
But yeah, that'd be mine. That'd be where I'd go.
Yeah, me too.
The second phase was a success. We're gaining
The thing is with that hotel, it looks fantastic, and I've watched all the videos and stuff, and Ordinary Adventures going around and things. But you know, I put myself in 2 different bodies. I think to myself, if I was a 12-year-old Simon, it would blow my mind. That'd be the greatest thing that's ever. Well, as a 46-year-old, bitter old man, I come across as a bit like Monty Python, and I'd be like, whoa. Somebody come up to me and say, you one with the Force? I'd be like, you silly person, what's the matter with you? You know, it sort of ruined it for me. Now I'm this age, in the sense of. Whereas a kid, that would be the greatest thing in the world, that.
The thing I think that looks like the biggest letdown is the view screens.
What, for the space outside?
Yeah, because from what I've seen, you can barely see out of them, and they could have made something really special with that. Well, maybe it was just the video I was watching, but you can barely see out of them.
And I'd say another thing as well, I thought that everybody had to be in cosplay in a sense. I thought that you all had to have a... Because when I saw a few pictures, I was like, well, that not take it out here. You're on this cruise and then there's a guy stuck behind you with his suit on and a girl and a pair of jeans and trainers. That'd kill it for me.
Yeah.
I thought they did also. I thought they gave you costumes in the room and you were...
Yeah, that's what I heard, yeah. That as soon as you get in there, yeah.
How it is?
Apparently not.
Huh.
And so the view screen is this. It's the same video basically being played in every view screen. So it's not even like if you were.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I mean, they could have like made it. I mean, they've got the technology now to make it point of view, you know, so that.
Yeah.
You feel
they
like...
do that with other rides. I mean, when you go on the Rise of Resistance.
Exactly.
It goes from the back window to the side windows and then out the front window so you can follow. So why wouldn't they have done that on the cruiser? That makes no sense.
Cheaps out on it, yeah.
That does look a great ride, that one.
See, the thing too is I don't understand why they didn't get Star Wars designers to design the hotel. Like people who've worked on in ILM at the, you know, like Doug Chain and those guys, you know, like if you're gonna do a Star Wars themed thing and design new panels and ships and things for it, get Star Wars designers. Don't, because it doesn't look, to me it doesn't look in universe, like the paneling and computer things, and it almost looks like
something to me. He said
Star
it
Trek
should
or
look
Battlestar Galactica or something.
Mark says everything in Star Wars is a little bit like used and worn and a little tiny bit dirty in a sense of, whereas this looks just like spotless. But I said to Mark, well, it's supposed to be a cruise, isn't it? It's supposed to be like a Star Wars cruise, so that would be like spotless in a sense of. I'm thinking more like Canto Bight sort of.
Yeah, like for upscale people, yeah.
But the one thing I always have with Disney Star Wars is in like the hotel and is in Galaxy's Edge. What I've seen over here, I can't say I've never been fully, but it doesn't come across as very Star Warsy. Like you don't see any C-3POs walking around or like original stormtroopers. It always seems to be the same, like Kylo Ren, them two new troopers, and that's about it.
Yeah, I really think that they should not have stuck Galaxy's Edge in one. To me, it feels Star Wars. Like when we first went to it and walked in, I was blown away. So there's nothing. I don't want to take anything away from the experience, but I really think that it would have been better if they had done a little section that was for every fan. So like what I mean is like maybe when you first walk in, there's the Rise of Resistance on the left side, like when you go into Disney World anyway, here in Florida. So I would say like the beginning of the thing could have been sequel era, so Force Awakens, all that stuff. But then as you go into the park, where you get by the Millennium Falcon, they should have done that old trilogy, original trilogy, you know? And then when you get to the back side of the park, there's an area that they could have done for the prequel trilogy, like for Clone Wars and stuff. And just so that there's 3 different sections of the park in a sense, and it's already laid out into 3 little sections, so it's like they could very easily do that. And you know, and what do you do nowadays for people who are Mandalorian fans, you know what I mean, and fans of these TV shows? Like there's no spot for them in the park, you know. So and that's some of their most popular stuff, so it's kind of like by limiting it to one era, you're kind of alienating half the fans, you know. And yeah, they wanted some kind of immersion. They wanted you to sort of feel like you're on a planet that fits in with that, you know, know, but I just don't understand why you have to lock it in one time frame, you know.
Well, it's when I looked at that Mario Land that was done. That looks like Mario Land. Do you know what I mean? It looks exactly the same as the game.
Yeah.
Oh, where's that? Where's Mario Land?
Well, the one I watched was in Japan. It was the Japan one, but apparently it is coming to a park in America. I don't know which one it is. But if you type it in on YouTube and just type in Mario Land, honestly, you even look at the sky, it's that vivid, you think, is that sky real or is it? But it is an outdoor park. But it's amazing. You know, as soon as you see it, straight away you know what it is.
Wow.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll be like every single grown man. As soon as you see that full-size Millennium Falcon, your arse falls off.
It blows you away,
like,
yeah. Well, I mean, the second, because you go through like a tunnel, like a rock tunnel, from Hollywood Studios walking into Galaxy's Edge, you go through like a rock tunnel, and as soon as you get outside the other side of the rock, it's like it just opens up, and it looks Star Wars to me, and my brother and I went, and we were just like, holy crap, you know, and then there's an A-wing off to the right, like a full-size A-wing, like parked there, and we just sat there for a few minutes just looking at the A-wing, like, how can this be real, you know? And it has lights and sounds on it, and there's steam coming off, like the steam vents of the engines and everything, so, like, it's not just like a prop sitting there. There's actual, like, it looks like the droids are working on the ship and refueling it, and there's steam coming off the back and exhaust, like, coming out some of the vents and things, and so they actually, like, work and move and do stuff, you know. It's like, so you're just kind of blown away by you feel like you're right there and that this could take off at any minute, you know.
Scuba Pete did say that. He said the audio is amazing. He said you feel like it sounds like the ship's just flying over your head all the time, and
yeah,
it's amazing that. Well, the truth is, if money's no object, you'd do it all, wouldn't you? You'd do Galaxy's Edge, you'd do the hotel, you'd do everything.
If the hotel comes down to like $400 or $500 a night, I will definitely do it. But I can't afford $2,000 a night right now, you know.
No.
Well, that's just crazy. That's crazy for it's just
$2,000 to have a purple alien singing at you while you're having your dinner.
Comscan has detected an incoming rebel force here on this move. Stand your ground and don't let them through. These positions must be held. Retreat is not an option. Laying down cover.
I love the rebel outfits in the Endor stuff. I've always liked the Endor outfits for the rebels.
Return of the Jedi is the greatest Star Wars movie ever.
It looks so good.
Yep.
That's why I would say to Mark, I would say, what I love about it, Return of the Jedi, is when Star Wars became like that stylistic and cool to me. Biker Scouts were introduced, it was the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Darth Vader looked so cool in Return of the Jedi, massive. Everything just looked black, shiny and better, didn't it, in Return of the Jedi? Luke in that black outfit, it's just so stylistic.
Yeah, it's more badass.
But honestly, when I first saw that Biker Scout helmet, that was me done. Because I was a massive BMX fan as a kid. So when I went to go and see Return of the Jedi, and these guys on these like world's fastest bikes, it's 600 miles an hour, and these like BMX nuzzle helmets on. Oh God!
The helmet's very BMX like from that time, right? Yeah.
Did you
that's
see?
Why always been my favorite outfit in Star Wars, the Biker Scout, always.
Did you see Casey Neistat and?
Oh yeah, when they did the speeder bike chase.
Yeah.
It's cool, that wasn't it?
Really cool.
Yeah.
driving through. I think they're in New York or something.
Yeah. So like mirrors, weren't they? Was it mirrors underneath? Give it that
Yeah.
sort of...
Yeah. Very clever.
What did they have? They had mirrors on the biker scout, or what are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. They basically got electric bikes, and then made them to look like basically made them to look like scouts speeder bikes, and then they put like mirrors along the bottom, so it reflected the floor, so it looked like they were hovering when you were.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it looked cool.
It's a massive YouTube video. You probably search speeder bike. It's like got, probably have 100 million views or something.
Oh, I may have seen it then.
Yeah, you probably have.
Yeah.
Probably have.
Yeah, it's quite old. It's quite a bit old now, isn't it? It was done a few years back. So and take advice from.
Interesting guy, yeah.
Yeah, really interesting. And that's the thing with Casey Neistat. He really did come across as a doer, not a sayer. Do you know what I mean? Like basically telling you, I'm all different from the rest of you. If you think this way and do it this sort of way, you'll get somewhere.
Yeah.
He's bloody dead right.
And you will achieve victory. Prepare for new orders.
Did you ever see the water ones? The speeder bikes that guy made that are for the water? They look just like the speeder bike, though. Like you're familiar with those jetpacks and other things that they have where it sucks water in and shoots them out in a jet, and behind it. Well, someone took one of those jetpack things and put it sort of like under a speeder bike and built a speeder bike that you can ride around on the water because it looks awesome. I was like, oh, I so want one of these.
But I wonder who thought of that idea. They said, right, we're setting this setting, it's going to be Endor, there's going to be trees everywhere and the massive big redwoods, and then we're going to put a 600 miles an hour flying bike in the middle of it. Watch out for them trees.
George of the jungle.
But I will say for C-3PO, my favourite C-3PO is definitely Empire Strikes Back. It's just a tone about C-3PO in that film that I love.
It's another thing about the sequel films that I think sort of falls a little flat is even the prequels, like the episode 1, 2, and 3, there is a droid, either 3PO or R2 is with them at all times, pretty much, and that was how it was in Star Wars and Empire and Jedi as well. Like, it's almost like this story was taken from the databanks of the two droids and put back together, thousands of years later. And
well, did you not always say that the story's from the droid's point of view? That these carry the stories all the way through, and if you look at Star Wars in the future, it would be the droids that told it.
Yeah.
Was that not the thing that
it was kind of an idea that he had, yeah, but I don't think it's like necessarily
But for for two characters that were so important to the original three, they were so badly treated in the new sequels, weren't they?
Yeah.
Really bad. Like R2D
it's only
under a cloth.
It's only really Rise of
weird.
Skywalker that
Weird.
gives 3PO some time, you know?
Yeah. And the thing is about C-3PO for me, I've never ever looked at that and said there's a man in that suit. Ever. Not as a kid, not as an adult. Anthony Daniels was amazing doing that. Because even now, I don't ever think, oh, there's a guy in that suit. I do with everything. Predator, everything, oh, there's a guy in there, there's a guy in there. I never do with C-3PO. Like Kenny Baker had no choice because he only lived 20 minutes up the road. So when you see him all the time, you're like, oh, there's R2D2 again, getting on the bus. But so it's different for that.
I think he was the very first celebrity that I met as far like from adult, like kind of, you know, when I knew what celebrity was, you know, it was Kenny Baker.
Yeah.
Like at a convention or whatever I need, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got an 8x10 signed by him, and then I have the 95 R2D2 on the red card, you know? That's when I met him, was when that came out. And he wrote Bleep Bloop.
Yeah. He's a lovely man. The only time I was ever starstruck like that ever was when it was a few years back. And, me and Shabby had gone to Star Wars Fun Day at Burnley Football Club. And it was a fantastic day out, to be fair with you. The cosplay there was amazing. There was one guy there, and I could not take my eyes off him. And honestly, it blew my mind that I was stood right next to him. It was, I can't remember his name. Is it Mark Hunter, the guy that played Bib Fortune in Return of the Jedi? The Scots guy?
Yeah.
Honestly, I was mind blown that that's him there that played him. Because he terrified me as a kid.
Well, I'm an ATST.
Oh, okay.
Our other guys. I'm trying to get them off B. There's so many of them now. That Yoda really got me off of my mark, and now, oh, they blew me up. Damn it. They're gonna get it! No! Look at it go. Ugh. Alright, let's see. Let's be lost. My price.
Yeah, there was no boss in the Book of Boba Fett either, was there?
No.
Not one battle, was there?
They should have done that, yeah. See, I think they're saving all these guys for like one at a time reveals throughout all the different shows, you know? Because we got, you know, IG-11 was sort of like IG-88 coming back, and then we got, Cad
I think that's
Bane,
because
and then,
Disney just
you know,
ain't paying George Lucas. Because I hate stupid stuff like that. When we first saw the trailer for the Force Awakens, and the first thing we ever saw was that Millennium Falcon with that TIE fighter chasing it. That was mind-blowing, that. Straight away I'm like, Tatooine, they're back on Tatooine. And then when they went, no, it's Jakku, I went, well, it's not, is it? It's Tatooine. You just don't want to pay George Lucas any money for using the words.
that can't really be a thing.
Apparently that's not a thing, and they did
Funny
find
though,
out.
isn't it? They seem to, it's like when you watch the Book of Boba Fett. Everything that Boba Fett should do, the Mandalorian does.
Yeah.
And I was like...
Well, you know what I think that was? Is that I actually think that The Mandalorian, the show, originally was going to have Boba Fett in it. But they said, this is such a departure from, like, Star Wars and stuff, and it's a we're trying this idea out in live action, that we don't want to... Someone in the boardroom was saying, we don't want to waste the character of Boba Fett. Like, if this doesn't work, we've wasted Boba Fett. He's done. Like, we can't get him back from this if it doesn't work. And that's a really high-value character that they don't want to just throw away if it doesn't work. So someone said, well, why don't we just make another Mandalorian guy, and he'll just be like some generic Mandalorian dude, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't matter.
But why would you do that when you've got Boba Fett?
Because the name, they don't want to get rid of that name. They want to
what
be
I mean is, why would you say if Boba Fett doesn't work, we'll create this other Mandalorian that might? When really, to me, the Mandalorian is what Boba Fett should have been.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah. The weird thing is it worked, and then they wanted to do the Boba Fett show, and they were like, well, now we can't have Boba Fett be the Mandalorian, you know what I mean? So it's like, now we got to make Boba Fett into a different, distinct character, and it didn't have the same feeling because they had already used Boba Fett's character as the Mandalorian, you know?
Yeah.
When all along, it should have just been a Boba Fett show right from the beginning, you know what I mean?
It's just, as the show went on, it was Mark actually that said it to me. He says, have you noticed, as this show's going on, Boba Fett's losing more of his badassery? And he was right, you know, Boba Fett was just that nodder, wasn't he, the original trilogy? He just nods at you.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because they had to make the character distinct, because basically the Mandalorian is Boba Fett, so they couldn't just have another guy be exactly like that, so they had to try and make him more distinct from the Mandalorian. And
for me, I'm just happy canon that he's not dead. He did get out that Sarlacc pit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
And he is back in. So I am happy with that, don't get me wrong, I am. Because there was always that thing, wasn't there, that fans never accepted that was him in that Sarlacc pit. He got out and...
I almost think they didn't need to do a series with him. I think they could have, because when he showed up in The Mandalorian, that just kicked ass. I mean, it was awesome.
I don't think they were gonna. I think it was because of Pedro Pascal's dispute with them, and so they had to put something out quickly.
Yeah.
It felt a bit rushed, didn't it? You know, like they shoehorned it in.
What was Pedro's dispute? I don't understand what you mean.
That he refused to wear the helmet. That he wanted more scenes without the helmet.
Did he really?
Yeah, apparently they had a massive kerfuffle about it.
Why would Pedro Pascal care? I mean, isn't he just happy to have a job? Why wouldn't?
I don't know. Maybe it's not true. It's just what I read.
Huh. Interesting.
Actors like to be seen, don't they? All Judge Dredd, Stallone, all that business. I suppose they do. It's this face it sells them, isn't it, at the end of the day? But I think when you're told that you're playing a character that, by law, does not remove the helmet, do you know what I mean? It's...
I don't think that's the case, because you never ever saw James Earl Jones' face in Star Wars, but yet he is one of the biggest names in Star Wars for playing the character of Darth Vader. And all he did is the voice. So I don't
think Carl Urban was a star at Just Dread. He was a star, wasn't he then?
Yeah.
Oh, he's been massive.
Yeah.
So I mean he's known just for saying this is CNN, more than any other person. So I mean, I really don't think, if I were an actor, I'd be like, it doesn't matter if your performance is good enough, you're going to be a James Earl Jones, man.
Yeah, but if you put,
if
you put Darth Vader and James Earl Jones next in front of most people would be able to pick out Darth Vader, and a significant amount of people would not be able to pick out James Earl Jones, I don't think. We could, but
yeah, movie fans, yeah, but
I see what you're saying. I get you. Because I mean, just think about that. If they did Star Wars today, Darth Vader would have his helmet off in every other scene, and you'd be like, "What the hell? This guy isn't menacing at all." It would just ruin the character. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, you're right, because we're going to see more Hayden Christian with his helmet off as Darth Vader, aren't we, than we are with it on.
Are we really? Do you think so?
I think so, yeah. I do.
How are they going to make that work?
Apparently they're doing the whole cracked visor thing as well.
Well, I could see that, like if it cracks, yeah. But it's not like he's going to take his helmet off and walk around town and be fighting without his helmet on. I mean, that just wouldn't make any sense.
No, it's life support, isn't it? It's life support, isn't it?
Yeah, he needs...
After him.
No way.
Afterwards,
no way. Imagine this, the sinkhole.
Exactly, yeah.
Complain about hair in the sink now. I mean, jeez. I think I gotta go after this round, guys.
Yeah, it's me after this round as well, yeah. Better get something done.
Yeah, I was gonna film a couple videos today, and I gotta finish the thumbnail for tomorrow morning with Matt for our Sunday chat in the morning, and get that all set up.
Who have you got on, John?
Tomorrow morning, Matt from Universal Collector. Him and I are talking Action Force and Centurion's toys for a vintage chat tomorrow morning. I think it's 10:30 your time because you haven't set the clocks. Right?
Yeah, that's why I do it. When it's 2 o'clock for Mark, it's 10 o'clock for me. So I know it's 4 hours at the
We
moment.
have completed the first phase of our
So I know I'm 4 hours ahead.
It's 6:30 for me, so I think it's 10:30 for you guys.
Yeah.
tactical data updated. New attack points marked. Secure them.
They actually have the giant walker mech vehicle from Halo to look at, so I was like thinking of doing that since the Halo show started, and put up that video.
I've never played Halo or anything.
Oh yeah, oh, it's good.
Was it ever out for the PlayStation, Halo?
No, Xbox.
No, that was an
Yeah, I've never
Xbox.
been an Xbox. Yeah, I've never had an Xbox. I've always stuck with the PlayStation.
To be honest, I've only ever bought the Xbox for Halo. That's the only reason I'd get it.
Yeah, I had the first Xbox, and that's the only game I pretty much had was Halo, the first Xbox. But I don't think I've ever owned the X or the new, and I don't definitely know the new one. But it bothers me because, like, I see the new one, the, what is it, the S or Xbox S or something, in stores at Target and Walmart, but I can't find a freaking PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
No, that's a joke.
And it just bothers the hell out of me that, yeah, it just bothers me that it's like, I can find the new Xbox sitting there right on the shelf in the store in their glass cabinet, but there's no PlayStation 5s anywhere. And twice now I've had the PlayStation at Target in my cart, because I check in the morning when I wake up to see if any of the local Targets have it, because that's how they told me to try and get it. And I had it in my cart twice now, and one time when I clicked pay, it said, sorry, this is sold out. And the other time, the last time I had it in my cart was probably like about a month and a half ago or so, and I actually paid for it. And then it said, this is sold out, and they gave me a refund.
Oh,
You can see in my account that the money left my checking account, left my account in the bank, and then like 10 minutes later was put back in my account. So I actually paid for the PlayStation 5 and checked out, and then they went, sorry, this is sold out, and they refunded me the money. So I'm like, what do you mean? Like, if I actually bought the damn thing, then yeah, it's sold out and one of them was mine. You know, like, how did someone steal it from... That's like me driving home and someone taking it out of my trunk of my car and then saying, sorry, that's sold out. Well, no, it didn't. You stole it from my trunk. You know, like...
It's mad, isn't it, though? It's been like... how long has it been out now? 4 years? 3 years?
No, the PlayStation 5 is a year and a half, maybe 2 years old.
Well, it's coming up to... coming up, what is it? Must be, yeah, 2-3 years old then, yeah.
This is I think this was the second Christmas. No, this is only the first Christmas it's been out.
No, it can't be.
Yeah, no, it hasn't even come to its second Christmas yet. The PlayStation 5 is pretty... It's only a year old, I think, now.
GeForce?
Because we got my brother's in
no
September, and I said, I'll have it at Christmas, because that's what happened when the PlayStation 4 came out. I got it right after Christmas, the first year that it was out. And so I was like, well, I'll just, you know, we let my brother have the first one we found, which was like back in September. And I thought, well, there'll be a lot of them by Christmas or shortly after, so that's when I'll get mine. And nope, it didn't happen.
Yeah, you're right, it wasn't that long. It was November the 12th, 2020, so it wasn't that long back, was it, really? I thought it was longer than that. doesn't bloody matter. I still can't get me bastard hands on one.
No.
But what do you think the hold-up is? What is the big hold-up with it?
They
Even
claim
now.
they can't get. They claim
Chips.
they can't get enough of the chips. But
Chips.
Xbox gets the chips. Nintendo has all the chips. Why? You know what I mean? And the Xbox and the PlayStation are using the exact same chip that supposedly Sony can't get. You know, so
Wow.
I don't. That must mean that no one's buying the Xbox. If the reason I find them in stores and they're using the same chip that they supposedly have a shortage of, then that means no one's buying an Xbox because they're sitting there in the stores for us to buy right now. But everyone wants a PlayStation 5, so they're selling out, you know?
Yeah.
Because usually
Anyway,
when
guys,
I
I'm
do
going to have to
see
love you and leave you.
Usually when I do see an Xbox, there's only one or maybe two in the store, to be fair. It's not like there's thousands of them, but yeah.
I haven't seen one of them either yet, pal. I don't think there's been any of them in where we are. Have you seen any, Bob?
No, I've not
No,
seen
Xboxes are just as invisible as PS5s are.
Yeah. Right, everybody. Thank you for watching
Alright.
Monkey-LiZaRD Plays. You've been watching Manga Funky Danga. That's your cue side. Say goodbye.
Oh, goodbye.
And you've been watching John, the super awesome geek.
Goodbye, everyone, and tune in tomorrow morning for Sunday Morning Vintage with Universal Collector Matt.
And hopefully you'll get the odd German sexual encounter.
Matt'll do it. He'll show up with just this big...
Take care, everyone. Remember,
care.
monkey lizards are for life, not for spear roasting. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Right.